Eric Davis, Alex Rawls, just to name a few. I think we got the buttons working again. But chat, I need you guys. I need you to say hello. I missed you guys. Let me know that you're out there. Tony Mayball defeated Jordan Power. You guys can start wherever you want. You're good. There we go. New what up? Some good cornhole ahead. You ain't lying, brother. National singles. Final chase. This is the one that I'm interested in. This is the one that I want to see. Who is going to move up the rankings? Kenzie Beach with a huge performance. Moved up 80 spots yesterday in shootout singles alone. Kenzie Beach had Jeremiah on the ropes. And then ultimately Jeremiah Ellis was able to come back and win that one to take on Carson Goette now. But can you imagine if Kenzie Beach, after yesterday's performance, Allison comes back and defeats Jeremiah Ellis the very next day? I mean, at that point, he backed it up. At that point, everyone's wondering who really is Kenzie Beach. Who is Kenzie Beach? I see Maureen across the way in her "These Bags Are Live" jersey. Maureen, one of the biggest fans, always in the chat interacting with us. Well, we got working buttons now, so that's great. Oh, there we go. We got chat talking now. We got Jason Adams says, "Let's go, Ellis." Kyle Adams, how you doing? Welcome in. Rory, I was waiting for some cornhole. We got you. We got you. Wally and Allison today. A squad on court 2. We got better lighting over here too, Allison. I don't know if you've been over there much other than this morning. It's kind of dark over there. Yeah, that's the only time that I've really been over there a whole lot. You know me, I like the socials. Yeah. Jacob Thornton in there as well. I see some 5-0 start for Carson Goette. Scoreboard will be up in a second. Carson Goette throwing the Fly Magics. Jeremiah Ellis throwing the Viper R's. And Kyle Cox, you got it. Here we go. Carson Goette starting with another 12. Jeremiah, same thing on the other side. Jeremiah not afraid to play down in points. Make sure you guys follow along in the brackets in the Fan Zone app. 4 brackets in action today. Let us know if there's any matches that you want to have on the broadcast. Court will get you. Any players in particular that you guys want to watch? Carson Goette was one of these players that was here bright and early this morning practicing. Some other players still in bed. Women's doubles going on. Carson warming up. Women's doubles, I think it was the most exciting this weekend as it has been all year. Yeah, we started off, our very first match was 30 rounds. I know, we were watching it from over there like, what is happening? Now, we did make a mistake by holding Lexi's match. I wish we would have just played that one because that's what held everything up. Because I said, whenever they asked us, I said, 1 match in the first round and then we could hold everything else. Well, they just held everything else. Oh, yeah, we played all of the games on the live stream, I believe. All right, so Ellis on the board now with 2 points. We got some Braden Wilson requests, some Ryan Wiedenfeld requests. Hopefully Mark versus Jeremiah. Oh, you're looking for Mark Richards versus Jeremiah Ellis. I mean, I think A bracket stacked. I don't know if you had a chance to go through the brackets yet, Ellis. I did briefly look through the brackets. Yeah, in the A bracket, let's just mess around with the winner side because loser side is kind of crapshoot sometimes. You never know what you're going to get. Got Mark Richards on this left-hand side. His next opponent could be Ethan Walker. Then the winner of that will play the winner of this one. Down below, we got Jamie Graham, Adam Hissner just on the left side alone. Right side, Cheyenne Bubenheim taking on Ty Lopez, 13-12 there. She's in the lead. If she wins that one, she might take on her teammate Jeremy Fraser. Ian Cripps on the right-hand side as well. Fisher Hamilton, Ryan Smith, Caden Allen, Chris Royball. I mean, that's just the winner side. Want some Tanner Halliburton action? We need some Adam Hissner. He is currently playing on the ESPN Plus court right now. If you want to check that out, he's playing Moses Zasueta. Carson's airmail was a little bit deep. It rims out, goes off the back of the board. We're looking at +3. We got ourselves a lead change.
Who won women double bracket? So Sam and Rosie won their bracket, and Kaylee and Gina won their bracket.
Both these players like to fire the bags pretty quick. They're very confident players. A double 4-bagger there. Jeremiah takes a sip. He understands the rules of socials. Chat, drinking along. What time is it right now? Where are we at?
It is 3:45.
I didn't feel right. 12 o'clock on my computer now.
I think all of these computers have different times on them.
It's very tricky. And mine's usually wrong, but I'm using the backup computer, and it's actually right. So it's throwing me off that it's right.
It's on East Coast time?
I mean, 3:44, 4th of July weekend. I mean, feel free to have a drink, chat. Let me know what you guys are drinking right now. Hopefully some Seagram 7 and some Mike's Hard Lemonades. Nice job cutting around for Ellis. I do have to say, Allison, with women's doubles this morning, I needed the break. I got an hour power nap in. I feel great right now.
You took a nap?
I had to take a nap. I was egg sauce Ted.
I went and lost some money in the casino.
Oh, no. Pirate water. Milk. What are you, Homelander? Come on, Brian O'Toole. Buffalo Trace Whiskey. Break out the good stuff. Busch Light Peach. Haven't had that one yet. 5-0 start for Carson Goette. After that, it's been all Ellis. 12-5 now on the scoreboard. We got somebody in the chat up here, Allie. Not drinking, but definitely gardening.
Yeah.
There we go again.
I'm wondering how my garden's doing at home without me.
Jason Adams, what up? You got me at Newtown? Let's go. Man, Newtown Throwdown is going to be an amazing tournament. I am looking forward to that one. September 28th, I believe, right before next season starts. Signups, I think, go live today or tomorrow, so that'll be a huge tournament in the St. Louis area. I'll be bringing you live feeds for that one. Peyton calling Logan Chamberlain to win it all, he says.
Okay.
Slick side push up to the right-hand side. Nothing moves. It's going to be interesting. Carson pushes right into that pile with a block. I think it's airmail time here for Ellis.
Yep.
Oh,
wow.
The rodeo. What a shot from Ellis. Let's take a look at this again. Up top, landing on the pile. Everything looked to be blocked there by Carson. Big hit up top. 1, 2, 3 bags fall. Huge expression. Clip it. Put it on the board. 19-5. Ellis trying to close it out right here in round 10.
Having a big Jaeger bomb. Oh, that just makes me... That makes me sick just even thinking about that.
I used to love Jaeger bombs, but I mean, it's a little early for that one. I ain't gonna lie. That one, like the fireball will get you going. The Jaeger bomb, that'll finish you off.
I never was a Jaeger drinker.
I used to love Jaegers. Ellis got one in. He's in great position. Carson has got to free this up, even if he has to sacrifice that bag. See what he goes with here. He's going to try and land on the pile. Nothing is going to go, and that is going to do it. Jeremiah Ellis, after being down 5-0, goes on a tear, finishes off Carson Goette. Just like that, chat, we are underway. Does Jeremiah Ellis have what it takes? We will find out. But first, the guy right on his heel is Ryan Trader. He makes his way to the court to take on Kyle Malone when we come back.
Life's most memorable moments, they can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it. Goes the top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's Baked Beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cornhole fans everywhere, welcome back to court number 2, game number 2. Kyle Malone in the Ultra attire throwing the Viper R's, taking on another Fly Magic player. Fly Magic's in the hands of Ryan Trader. Ryan Trader, your overall number 2 seed. 1 seed in the B bracket, looking to win another Nationals title to take over the number 1 player in the world. All he's got to do is get to broadcast, get 1 win on broadcast to tie Jeremiah Ellis in points.
What game number is this?
This is B bracket match 81.
Okie dokie.
Ryan's already got 1 on the back of the rim. Kyle stepping out. He's wanting to leave that bag there, at least for now. Ends up replacing it. That might work. Actually, no, I take that back. That was bag number 4. He was just trying to go in. Either way, it's going to work. Plus 2 points for Kyle Malone to start things off here. Goette checking in from Denver, Colorado. Let's go. Welcome in, Goette. Did you enjoy Colorado? Did you go? Yeah, you went.
I did go to Colorado. We didn't really do a whole lot. It was kind of just a back and forth to the venue thing.
I've had a lot of fun in Colorado, especially the Greeley and stuff like that, hanging out with the Colorado Cornhole Connection crew. But I was feeling a little rough this time in Colorado. I couldn't get my breathing under control for some reason.
Yeah, I remember that. It was wild being in that blow-up dome with the wind blowing and all of the lights that were hanging, just swinging all over the place.
That looked really cool and scary at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. Wondering when one was going to fall on your head. Thankfully, that never happened.
I mean, that's kind of what it was. I was just waiting for the destruction. I was waiting for the disaster to happen. I've never seen a... Oh, he went for the airmail. Goes in clean. Yeah, I've never seen one of those sports balloon-type tents blow up, so I think I was just kind of excited to see if that could have happened.
Yeah, I liked the next one where it had the concrete walls.
Okay.
I don't like the whole blow up from the ground all the way over.
Trying to think of the last time. So next week, or next 2 weeks, we'll be in Canton, Ohio. That one's going to be a combination of, so it's going to have the walls, has a concrete slab, and it also has turf. So
okay.
That one's going to be a little bit different setup, but I liked it last year. I had a blast in Canton.
I don't think that I've ever been to any of the events that we've held in Canton.
NFL Hall of Fame. One thing I like about this right now is I see a few people just walking around, just fans. Made the trip up to just to kind of watch. If you guys are in the area and you want to watch this in person, feel free to come on up. No admission. Pretty fun casino. Once all the players get done playing, they pretty much go up one level and gamble a little hearts out for the rest of the night. Hang out with the people. It's a good time to interact.
I have yet to be up there at night when everyone's hanging out.
Oh, man, there's a lot. It gets a little crazy after a while. There's two people. Oh, misses the push. Surprised he even went after that. I mean, you could basically close your eyes and listen to the sounds and find out where Lightskin and Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart are at. Zach wants to get some Damon Dennis. What's up, Pat Groff? He'll be here tomorrow. That's what I'm talking about. Is it blurry or just my connection? Check your settings. Sometimes the settings might get dropped down, but I'm looking pretty clean where I'm at. Alan Rawls was able to come back to defeat Vanessa Fillingham. She was in the lead for quite a while. Alan Rawls will now take on Braden Wilson, your number 2 seed in the A bracket.
Oh, I just heard a boom.
That means Adam Hissner over on court number 1.
He did something.
Might have just defeated his opponent in Moses Asueta, and he did 21-19. Brandon Jones in the chat. What's up, brother? Good email there for Kyle. Ryan Trader yet to get started, but we saw a 5-0 start last match for Carson Goette. Jeremiah Ellis went on a run to finish that one out. This is a 8-0 start after 3 more points there for Kyle Malone. And our next match will be Cheyenne Bubenheim against Jeremy Fraser.
Love that.
It's really the first opportunity for Trader to get started and get points on the board. There was an and one. Dang it. I missed the end one. That one's on me. Guys, I'm sorry. I can't look at everything at the same time. Sorry.
There was an and one in this game?
Yeah, apparently. That's on me. I admit, chat. That's on me. I'm not used to looking at chat.
I was trying to pull up these brackets.
Yeah, I was messing with my next match assignment, making sure we get another match, but was it a good one? Good and one at least?
Was it on purpose, or was it an accidental?
Another airmail right there misses. Let's see if Trader can get over this one. Does not roll over to where he wants to. A little frustration starting to kick in now for Ryan Trader. Meanwhile, Kyle, he looks poised in this one, which is rare for me to see Kyle in this state of mind. He's usually mad at himself for throwing an 11.2 PPR because he missed a bag. I said nice shot by Kyle. I don't know if I did that. This is full game race to 21 national format. Good roll there from Kyle. Seems to have everything working right now.
Yeah, we won't go back to the limited round until Sunday when we do doubles.
Kyle stepping out. He doesn't want any piece of this bar of soap. He's just sitting there staring him in the face. He just wants to go around and stay clean.
We got a little piece of it in there.
Good job by Ryan knocking off the top bag, staying center lane. Keeps on forcing Kyle to hit these airmails. Misses the block.
Big push coming from Ryan. Gets them all. Oh, no.
Wow, out of nowhere, a 7-point round. Huge lead change. 10-8, Ryan Trader has started. This might be a theme to keep an eye on, Allison. If you score first, you might not necessarily win the game. 2 huge leads, 5-0 for Carson, now 8-0 for Kyle Malone. And then the number 1 seed's going on a run.
That's why they're the number 1 seed.
They are pretty good at this game.
Missed the block again.
That roll at least goes center lane. Don't like this step out person. I like a backside airmail. Kyle might have a better cut than I think, though. Let's see. Hard tilt right on the pile. There's a lane here to go slick side down. Stepping back into the board. He might be going airmail.
Yep.
It was a safety airmail. Landed on the pile. That back is going to kick off to the right, giving a bumper for Kyle's push. Kyle's lash push went flying off the board. That one he's able to make the adjustment. Ryan thought about the airmail, but no reason to get too aggressive here. Just go in. That one catches just enough. I thought it was going to be too far.
I thought so too.
I got to say, watching Ryan Trader these last couple tournaments, going back to Milwaukee and then here, he's playing with a different little level of confidence. Looks like a man belongs on the board. Back block there from Kyle, leaving it right on the rim. The back block of the back block gets the tap to fall. Came out from Malone in clean. Another clean airmail for Malone. Trader slick side push right down the middle, gets the collect. In for a double 4-bagger. And it is in, nicely done, 12 on 12. Boosting the PPRs as we head into round number 9. Jason Adams in the chat. Wally, does Aaron have to make a broadcast just to go deeper than Ellis? I think you're trying to say Ryan. Ryan Trader has to make up the 10 bonus points. I believe he can pass him up by finishing higher than Ellis, but it has to be higher than his previous finish, if that makes sense. In other words, he has to have something fall off. I'm not 100% sure. I believe Ellis's worst finish is 7th. I think Trader's
7th in his bracket.
Is it 5th? Might be 5th in his bracket, and then Trader's is 7th. I can't remember. I know Ellis had a 25 in there. The best way to do it, though, is just to go and win yourself a title.
Cheyenne versus Jeremy next. Yes, that will be our next game that we're going to bring you guys.
Yeah, you guys can, I believe you can click on the Fan Zone app and click into detail, and you guys can help me out with that and figure out what Jeremiah Ellis' worst finish is and what Ryan Ellis' worst finish is. Nice rodeo.
Ryan Ellis. Who's that?
Ryan and Ellis. My and got distracted by this nice airmail. Let's take a look at it. He's having some pretty good success landing on top of his piles right now. Good airmail, gets the drip. Perfect speed control there from Ryan Trader. Mark Zamani, Ian Nixon in the chat. What's up, guys? Oh, you know it. Ian says, I get excited about the pushes till I can't make them. You ain't lying, bro. I suck at pushing. There's nothing worse than whenever like a player knows your game. I've been goofing around, play some side games and just cash games with Ryan Trader. And if you guys don't know, Ryan Trader and Mason Trader are some of the biggest trash talkers this sport has to offer. And whenever I throw a blocker, he's like, I'm going to leave it there because I know you can't push. And I can't even get mad at him because I'm like, yeah, you're right.
That's what James used to do to me whenever I would have to play against him at a blind draw or something. Blocker and then just airmail everything. It's like, God, you really know how to irritate me.
Slick side push into the pile. This is going to be interesting to see if Kyle can free it up. Mark Zemania in the chest is high Wally and Allison. Let's go.
Hey, hey. Going up high.
And that airmail is going to miss deep. The bag on the rim moved, and it falls right there. Only going to be a point. Ryan's going to have to turn around and enter the score.
Look at him. He's so upset.
1 and 3 there. I played it perfectly. 11-0 run here for Trader. That one a little bit lower and to the left than he wanted.
I'm thinking that one's going to come back.
Good job spinning that bag, but it's not out of play for Ryan Trader. Slick side down, gets the collect, brings the other one on the rim.
There it goes.
Trader wants to do the same thing. Slick side of the Magic, very hole-friendly bag. Gets the collect. That's what you got to do. You got to get underneath that bag on the left-hand side, lift it up, good collect. That one is another social.
Seagram 7 social.
Seagram 7 social. Let's see if Allison shook up my Dr. Pepper here.
You know I'm not that mean.
Only a little fizz. Only a little fizz. Appreciate you, Allison. Get my Dr. Pepper fix in since nothing around here has it. So frustrating.
They don't have Dr. Pepper here?
No, it's the #2 soda in the world, you know?
Good thing I went shopping.
You're the best.
I try.
Nobody else cares about me like you do.
Had to get you some Dr. Pepper and me. That's my favorite. Had to get some bougie water for Chase.
Hard push, and
Wow,
he gets
look
the
at that.
bar of soap. Off the back of the board it goes. That's one thing I got to work on now that I'm over here with you is like I always like try and control my level of volume on ESPN because Jake does the play-by-play. So like I kind of held back there, but that was nasty.
Don't hold it back. Let it all out.
Gotta let it fly.
I was over here yesterday with Trey. I feel like he's yelling at me all day. Gotta turn his mic down a little bit. We actually thought yesterday we were having audio issues. It was cutting out. We thought it might have been because Trey's so loud.
He's like popping it.
It's like cutting the audio out.
Look at this. Man,
Perfect.
got underneath it. Sends that bag flying. 16-point run now for Ryan Trader. I'm not going to lie. That and one wasn't, or that bar of soap there was not on my radar.
Yeah, I'll probably get some Fly Magics after that. Comment in the chat.
Yeah.
Going to get him some magics.
Got the K9 collab going right now, too.
Hey.
Actually got 2 collabs the same day, so get your wallets out, folks. AAR's dropping at 7.
Is that bag moving? No?
I don't think it's moving, but it's definitely going to go. The vibration's not going to hold that one up.
Oh, what that is.
Good thing here for Kyle Malone is that this is Trader's final shot. Trader has to have perfect speed control to drive through it. Freeze it up off of the hole. Worst case scenario here, Trader gives up 1.
Ooh.
Kyle's lucky he missed to the left. He would have missed to the right and tapped
Yeah.
him in. Would have gave up another point. But that is going to stop the bleeding. Making it 16-9. Kyle Malone regains first throw here. Andrew says just got his K9 Magics. Let's go. Man. The Magics, for me, in Kansas City were money. I don't know if it's just the location, but the Midwest, that was a very good bag for me.
There's your PPRs right there. Trader throwing a 9.46. Malone throwing an 8.92.
Yeah, 14 rounds in, it's been pretty much a story just like this round is setting up now. Each player kind of putting a block, going with the back block, pushing through. Both players have pretty hole-friendly bags right now. It's a matter who can manipulate a little bit more. Trader looks like he's going to give up a couple this round.
Someone asking why they keep looking over to the side like Ryan did right there. There are monitors on the side of the court this weekend. It's not going to be a thing, I don't think, going forward. Normally they're on court 1, but they have TVs on court 1 on the wall in the venue. So we moved these over to court 2 just for this event. I'm sure the players would like it, though, if we had them at all the events.
Actually really, really cool that they have the TVs on the pillars all around this room.
That is really cool.
It was an unexpected surprise.
We can see what's going on over there.
All right, so Kyle back into this one now, 16-13. What is my favorite fly bag? I mean, I've only thrown the Magics. I haven't thrown any Lunas yet. But the collab is for the Magics and the Lunas, and I've been hearing really, really good things about the Lunas. Eric Porter's in the chat. He could help you out as far as the descriptions. Eric, go ahead and describe which bag is similar to which playing style. I think the Magic are kind of on their own, though. I don't really know if there's any bag that feels like a Magic. Good collect for Kyle, able to get underneath it. Trader stopping short on the rim. That bag should be collectible, but just enough to make Kyle think he has to get cute on the right side. And just for that purpose, it's going to stop a little bit short. Didn't want to take in Ryan with him. Slick side down, goes in. I don't believe the bags are being held up. We'll find out when they get down there. Ryan's taking a look at it. It's not going to move. That's going to be +2 more for Trader, 18-13. So Kyle Malone takes a sip before heading down to the left-hand side. Score update over on court 24. Alex Hicks in the lead, 10-6 over Tony Smith. And is also here in the B bracket. Braden Wilson heading to court 20 to take on Alan Rawls. There you go. There's the description in the chat. Appreciate that, Eric. Make sure you guys check out Magic at theflycornhole.com. Accidental free plug. I was just talking, not even thinking. Oh, well. Sorry, Eric. There you go, Eric. It happens sometimes.
Kyle going airmail here.
Don't know if he needs to. I think.
Nope. It's
Oh, uh-oh. The only problem is there's 4 bags he's got to push through. If he could hit this, it could be game.
gonna take a timeout, walk down, and look at it.
He looked at the monitor and shook his head like, nah, it's not there for me. And then he tried to talk himself into it. So he walked all the way down, saw it a little bit closer. Now he has his answer.
Go for it.
Sammy Soto.
Slick side down.
Sammy Soto giving me the eyebrows, saying he would go for it. Doesn't get it to go. He should have tagged in Sammy Soto to take that shot. He would have hit it. Either way, Kyle Malone still got to get a bag in just to wash out. He's going for the airmail. Knocks everything off the back of the board, and that's going to be 3 points for Trader. Game over. Wow, getting aggressive, missing to the side. Airmail taking himself and Ryan off the back, but that's 3 points, 21-13. So we're getting a theme now, Allison. If you score first, you might be in trouble.
Yep.
We'll find out if that theme continues when we come back. Partners do battle. Jeremy Fraser against Cheyenne Bubenheim right after this.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it. Goes the top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans. More singles action underway here at the final chase. Wally and Allison here on court number 2. Live feeds brought to you by the usual suspects. Mike's Hard Lemonade, Backyard.com. All Cornhole, Miller's Ale House, Corn Nuts, Seagram 7, and Bush's Best Beans. They're going down and back. Let's go through the brackets real quick. See what we got going on. Jeremiah Ellis, your number 1 seed in the A bracket, waiting for his opponent. It's either going to be Mark Richards or Ethan Walker. Mark Richards in the lead there, 13-6. Down below, Jamie Graham taking on Anthony Mayball. Tony Mayball in the lead there, 10-6 over Jamie Graham on court 4. Winner of that one gets Adam Hissner. This match here between Jeremy and Cheyenne is on the right-hand side. The winner of this one gets either Ian Cripps or Berkeley Pear. 12-10, Berkeley in the lead there. Fisher Hamilton up 9-5 over Ryan Smith, and Chris Royball and Caden Allen on deck for court number 1. Over in the B bracket, Ryan Trader will take on Josh Holland. That's the top part. Alex Hicks up 17-12 over Tony Smith. Chris Kingsbury down 4-2 right now to Jeremiah Hector. Right-hand side, Sammy Soto up 2-0 over Tanner Halliburton. David Morse and Caleb Franklin getting ready to start. Jake Trzinski down 2-0 to Austin Cameron. And Alan Rawls 7-2 over Braden Wilson. There's the spin. It looks like they are ready to go, starting things off on the left-hand side. Partners getting ready to do battle. Here we go. First bag for Cheyenne, off to the left-hand side. I know Cheyenne's throwing the Phoenix. See if we can get an idea. These might be the Phoenix in Jeremy's hands as well. We'll kind of wait and see. So far, he's making everything. He's not making it easy for me. Cheyenne starting off here with 3 bags off to the left. Fraser goes in, takes one of hers. She elects not to step out for this push. See if Fraser can cut around.
Oh, almost gets it to go.
He pulled the string on it just a little bit too much. You could see him kind of crouched down there. Took a little off it. And it does look like it is some Phoenix on Phoenix all cornhole crime. Got a lot of interesting matchups getting ready to happen, chat. Do me a favor, put in the chat what you guys want to watch. Right now we got 2 partners doing battle here in Cheyenne and Fraser. I went through the winners of the A and the B bracket. You guys can follow along on the brackets on the Fan Zone app, and we'll go from there.
Gets those 2 points back.
Got some Gore and Davis requests. Ellis and whoever wins, he says. One thing's for sure, if Jeremiah Ellis is going to come out of the 1 seed unscathed, he's going to have earned it. That A bracket is stacked.
That it is.
A little bit too far to the right for Fraser. Jack says, anyone from Texas? Belt buckles. Got a History request there. Austin Cameron versus Jacob. They're already underway, Tevin.
Yes, that has started.
I was eyeballing that one. Good airmail there from Fraser. There's not going to be much talking from me here in this one, not going to lie. Colors are kind of hard to see. I know the logos are different, but...
Trzinski up 3-2 right now over Cameron.
Get the scoreboard up for you.
Thanks for the reminder, Walter.
Gotcha. Cheyenne too far to the side. Jeremy should be able to collect that pretty easily. First one gets it.
Knew as soon as he let go. How many rounds do you think we're going to go here, Wally?
Let's see here. I mean, this is a good opportunity for Jeremy to kind of step up. We've seen Jeremy throw very, very well throughout tournaments, but then get to the broadcast court and kind of struggle. Some people in the chat usually say Cheyenne needs to find a better partner, but Cheyenne selected Jeremy for a reason. I think they're pretty similar skill sets. I will go with 26 rounds this game.
They used to say that too when she played with James. She needs a better partner.
Yeah, and they won. Like, that was my first big tournament, Virginia Beach. I think I still owe James a 0 turn.
I was just like, yeah, 2-time world champ, definitely need to find a better partner.
Yeah, right. I promised him at the very beginning of that turn. I said, yeah, you win, you get the 0 turn, you can take it home with you. And then him and Cheyenne won doubles. I said,
whoops.
Well, we can't chop it, you know, we can't split it in half, so it's technically house wins.
So we're gonna just send it back to where it came from.
James in the chat, pay up. It's already a long drive from Virginia. It's gonna be even longer on the 0 turn.
Who's the cowboy throwing in the background?
Sebastian Schaefer Ford. Out of Chicago, one of the elite players that more than likely will punch his ticket to be a pro next season.
a cowboy from Chicago?
Yeah.
Like the outskirts or like?
I don't know if he's actually like farming. I mean, I imagine he is. We've got some farms out there in Illinois.
Well, yeah, not in Chicago though.
He's on the Chicagoland New Paris Spinners. They had a very successful minor league season. Play a game called Can You Find the Bot in the Chat?
The suburbs of Chicago.
Oh, wow.
Ouch.
That's a blow-up bag from Jeremy too far to the left on that slick side. It went flying. Cheyenne's going to make him pay. 9-2 lead now.
Did Ellis win? You weren't watching? We had him right here on our live stream. He did win.
Score update on court 11. Ethan Walker in the lead, 15-13 over Mark Richards. Anthony Mayball in the lead, 14-8 over Jamie Graham.
Eric Davis. Oh, I was about to say Eric Davis and Nate Long. It was 18-18, but Eric just won. So Eric will be taking on Jacob Gore. Trzinski up 8-2 now on Austin Cameron. Mark Richards 13, Ethan Walker 12. He was holding his breath on that one.
Chase says, what was the comment of finding a better partner? Is it just nerves, you think? No, I think it was just chat overreacting. I mean,
Exactly.
sometimes you guys get a little carried away, let's be honest.
She handpicked Jeremy Fraser for a reason, and it's not because he wasn't good.
Yeah, I think it was Minnesota. It was Jeremy and Cheyenne. They went through some tough names, and Jeremy threw very well, like around the 10s pretty much the entire way.
Yeah.
And then got to the live feed and threw like an 8. He had some bad shots, that weren't really up to him. But, I mean,
You're not going to be perfect all the time.
yeah, it was just, I think they finished third in like a stacked pro field. So
Right.
it's- What a collect there from Cheyenne. Thing had some zip on it. Awkward knuckles to finish out the round. Let's take a look at this replay again. Cheyenne low on the board, gets the collect to go, leaves Jeremy's bag on the rim. J-Mo's cooking. Where's he at? Who's he playing? I know he's in the bottom left of one of these brackets. J-Mo 14-4 right now over Kingsbury. Okay. Tony Smith able to come back and defeat Alex Hicks.
Where is Jeremiah Ellis? What court? He's sitting down watching right now. He's not. Oh, there he is right there. He's walking around. He's not playing.
Chilling. If Jeremiah's not on live feeds, he's more than likely going live. So
Yeah.
follow his socials. He'll
The
let you
next
know.
time Jeremiah plays, it will be right here for all of you to watch.
Yep, the only thing left to do is figure out who his opponent will be. It's Mark Richards now takes the lead, 17-15 over Ethan. Pretty good match here. 9-9. He'll enter the score.
And
It's gonna be 11-9. Let's do a PPR check real quick.
James, he's in the A bracket. There we go. Jeremy throwing a 10-3. Cheyenne throwing a 10-5.
Yes, sir, Chase. No problem. Is that the final chase? Is Chase Lackey the final chase?
What bags are they throwing? They're throwing the all Cornhole Phoenix bags, both of them. Ethan Walker, Mark Richards, 15-15. You might have to pick another game, Walter.
No, I got 17 over here. Mark is 4 points away from taking it down.
Yep, mine says 17 now, too.
Keep in mind, though, I said 26 rounds, so we got 14 rounds left to go. We got time. I don't know. If chat's okay with it, I'll pick another game. But chat, do you guys want to see Jeremiah Ellis first, either Ethan Walker and Mark Richards, or should I pick another game? Up to you guys. I'm here to please. I don't really get to interact with you guys very much. I miss you guys.
I know. You're always on the ESPN Plus court. Me and Trey are over here with all of the people on the socials.
Haven't seen too much from the Ellis. Are the Ellis dying down? Was that a fad, or is it a real thing?
I don't know. I didn't even know that was a thing until I think we were in Vegas, maybe? It was at one of these things, and we were all talking, and I was like, he said something about it, and I was like, the what? Are you for real?
Yeah, I think I got my Ellie shirt here this weekend.
I saw that, the post.
Got a Davis for Gore request. I'm pretty sure that one's underway now, right?
No.
It's not. Well, that's on deck. Okay, Eric just finished off Nate Long. You said that.
Oh, they haven't. It's not. The bracket isn't updating.
Might have a little internet connection issue that they'll get in just a second, but we got to get back at this one. Another double four-bagger. That one's brought to you by Corn Nuts, crunchy corn kernels.
Watching from Newfoundland, St. John's, Canada. You were watching yesterday, too.
Welcome in.
The Ellies are still here, baby.
Yeah, looks like they're speaking. Looks like they're speaking. They want to stay. The boogeyman. I don't know about you, Alice. I just love seeing the cornhole boards in the background behind the live feed courts. I love when we don't use the pipe and drape. I think it looks better.
Yeah, well, we normally, if we have like the venue behind it, we won't use pipe and drape. But if we got like a wall, but yeah, I definitely like being able to see the venue in the background, see the different people walking around.
Fraser off to the side. I believe Cheyenne's getting a couple more out of this. Again, very hard for someone like me to tell the colors on the bags, but I think it's 15-9 now.
Yeah, that was Jeremy's bag that was held up. Greetings from Chesapeake, Virginia. That's right near where I live. Up, hits it clean.
Ryan Smith defeats Fisher Hamilton.
Cheyenne gets one to go. The bag in hand goes off the back. Jeremy can clean up for, he's just going to get one. Could have had three.
I just realized, I guess Jeremiah realized he'd be back up here.
Left his bags.
Left his bags here. He knows what the people want.
I'm ready for Worlds. Who are you taking to win singles and doubles?
Singles, we won't know for 2 weeks, but I just want my Final Four to be right. If my Final Four is right, I think it's going to be an amazing broadcast. My Final Four is Jeremiah Ellis, Ryan Trader, Devin Harbaugh, and Gavin Cano. I would love to see all that happen. Although Gavin Cano, early start to the losers bracket. In doubles, I can't remember the last time I looked at the doubles bracket, but I have my picks somewhere on this computer. Give me a second. I'll see if I can find them. Fraser having trouble getting that bag up the board.
Cheyenne's going to step out and try and get around, and she does for some more points.
It was kind of funny watching them play next to each other, though. Jeremy does that thing where he kind of ducks down and she's doing the same thing on the other side where she's ducking down and kind of sneak in. Like they do mimic each other quite a bit.
How late do these games run? We'll be here probably till around 7.
I think.
Yeah.
I was thinking 9. I was thinking 8 or 9 today.
I think walk-off is supposed to be 9:30.
All right, here's my doubles teams to watch. I got Alex Hicks and Ryan Trader, Fisher Hamilton, Gavin Cano, Ryan Wiedenfeld and Ryan Smith, Stephen Bernasette, Philip Lopez Jr., and Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker.
Is that for this weekend?
That's for this weekend.
Okay.
So I think I picked Ryan Wiedenfeld and Ryan Smith to win the National this weekend.
You went out a little bit on a limb there with those teams, Walter.
They are due. Well, I like to go, so when I do my top 5 players to watch for opens, I just want to see certain players. You know what I mean? I want to see how they're doing, some hot topics that I want to look at, some players that I really want to kind of single out. Whenever I do the Nationals, I go and pick one from each bracket that I think is going to win, and I pick one team that I think deserves some recognition. So Chad Whiteboy Hunt and Tommy No Love Sliker have done very well in Minnesota at the last National.
Yeah.
So I feel like they deserved a little shout out.
Eric Davis has played. He is currently in the winner's bracket and waiting to play Jacob Gore.
So I'm going to lock it in for 100. I can't gamble on cornhole, my mans.
Definitely need to know the bags. Are you talking about the bags they're throwing with? Because these are the All Cornhole Phoenix bags. Update on Mark and Ethan. Ethan is up 19 to 18 currently.
Yeah, that runs 28 right now. So they're in round 29. Both players throwing a 9.6 something PPR.
Ooh, Jamie Graham getting ready to play Adam Hissner.
This is what I love about the Nationals format is once you get to National Singles Day, it just gets real quick. Like shootout, it's a nice opener.
Yes.
It's an appetizer, but then whenever you get to National Singles, you're like, I want that. Oh, I want to watch that. Oh, I want to watch that match. I want to watch that one. I want to watch that.
I want to watch them all.
Next thing you know, it's 9 o'clock at night, and then you're about to be like, no, I want more as we head into Doubles Day. I believe these are Fraser's bags. He's in trouble. This could be it. He had to go for the collect. He doesn't get it. He's taking the AirPods out in for the win for Cheyenne, and she's going to get it. We didn't quite get to 26. We only got to 19, but Cheyenne's able to take that one down. Jeremy Fraser heading over to the loser's bracket. Cheyenne trying to get back to TV. When we come back, chat, we're going to get Jeremiah Ellis against somebody. It's either going to be Ethan Walker or Mark Richards. We'll be back in a little bit.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, play sets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
nuts?
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans. As you can see, we're switching it up on you a little bit. Going to bring in Gore and Davis as Mark Richards just now finishes off Ethan Walker. What a battle between those two. So it'll be Mark Richards versus Jeremiah Ellis after this one. But Eric Davis here coming in as your 2 seed, taking on Jake Gore. Let's go through the brackets real quick in C and D since we didn't have a chance to get over there. Logan Chamberlain, your 1 seed. He is advanced to either take on Damon Dennis or Derek Holland. Damon Dennis in the lead there, 15-6. Devin Harbaugh up 19-15 over Jeff Reynolds. Dylan Turpin tied 8-8 against Dalton McClellan. Over on the right-hand side of the bracket, we got Trey Burchfield against Jimmy Humans. Carter Bennett against Justin Rule. In D bracket, this is a match on the right-hand side of the bracket. Left-hand side, we have Hunter Yacklin taking on Zach Shibby Scheibner. Alex Rawls and Philip Lopez Jr. on the bottom left-hand side. Matthew Creekkiller to take on PJ Knott. Winner of that match will take on the winner of this one. Jake Trzinski behind, getting fired up over something. I think that's going to do it. What a battle between Austin Cameron and Jake Trzinski. Jake Trzinski takes that one down. This is D match 107.
Did you see me over here looking for it?
Gotcha. Jake said, I'm feeling a lot better now. He came in with a, not really a first-round bye, but he had a 21-0 over Zach Harris. Zach Harris didn't show up, so he advances to take on Ryan Windsor. But Ryan Windsor played a match against Nick Williams, so he said that bye is pretty much like sitting in the king seat. Didn't get a chance to get into a rhythm until late in that game, but Jake Gore versus Ryan Windsor as your first game. That's tough.
Yeah, someone was asking where Ryan Windsor is. Jacob Gore put him in the loser bracket. He's still down there.
Crave Cornhole checking in. Let's go, Jake. Team Crave, baby.
Ryan waiting on the winner of Dean Norton and Ben Brown. That'll be Ryan Windsor's next game in the loser bracket.
I forget who it was that asked me to come out to North Carolina. Somebody asked me to come out to North Carolina right before Worlds. I was thinking about it, but that's my only week. Once I leave here, I basically go to Virginia and then Ohio.
Yeah.
I got no free time except for that 1 week.
And then is it 1 weekend in between Ohio and Worlds?
Yes.
Yikes.
I believe so. And then I go straight from Worlds to Indiana for a tournament out there. I'll make a post about that coming soon. And then Spencer's, so no rest. No rest.
No rest for the wicked.
Good collect from Davis. All right, I'm going to offer you a trivia question here, Allison. It's up to your opinion, so I'll let you decide if you're right or wrong. Is there a player who throws more off balance than Jacob Gore and Jake Trzinski?
Oh, man. I feel like there is. I just can't come up with who it is.
I put Fisher Hamilton up there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's one. There's another one, though. Maybe it was Fisher that I was thinking about.
Bernasset, that's a good one. Bernasset sometimes. Hey, Bernasset's actually got pretty good balance for a bigger guy. He's on his tiptoes quite a bit.
He's got strong toes.
He does, man.
Chad Braun.
Wooten? Is Wooten off balance when he throws? Man, I can't remember. It's been a while since I've seen Wooten throw. Hey, Burchfield's a little off balance lately.
The Graham-Hissner game has not started.
Yep, now we're playing some stat games, so the way the tournament brackets work is you basically cannot have a tie in the standings. So everybody on the loser's bracket, once you're eliminated, you will have to play players that have been eliminated in a similar position to figure out the true standings of where you finished. That's what determines the pro rankings. Some players decide to say, screw it, I don't want to play stack, I'm going back to the bed or going to the casino or something, and they lose out on all those points, which is not recommended. But bracket at this stage kind of slows down a little bit, so we're allowed to bring you more winner side matches because of it.
We did say that Ellis was going to be here. He will be. That game was still happening between Mark and Ethan. So we decided to switch over to this game, give those guys a rest, and they will be up next.
Yeah, I think out of everybody that requested matches, I mean, we had a lot of Gore, Davis, Richards, Ellis, so we're kind of bringing a bowl to you. Nice double push there.
This is 2-2-2-2, court 2. That is the on-deck game. If you see that in the brackets, 1-1-1-1 is on deck for court 1. Someone said Ryan Windsor off balance. That's a good one, too.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to be paying attention to that.
Again, no wrong answer. It's your opinion.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think it's interesting. ESPN Plus is 11-11 and court 1.
How is Matthew Stout doing? I don't even know what bracket he's in.
Justin Duke, what up? Actually, is Justin Duke even here? I ain't seen you. If you're here, man, come say hi. Gets Davis back into it now, tied 6-6. Gets first throw as we enter round number 8. Mark Richards makes his way over to the court. Jeremiah Ellis probably up at the craps table. I think I created a monster in that one.
Yeah? We got to get Corey up there today.
Corey Lightskin?
No, Corey.
Birthday boy?
The truck, yeah.
Get him up where? Oh, at the craps table?
At the craps table on his birthday?
I told myself I wasn't going to gamble anymore. We'll see.
Well,
see how long that lasts.
Well, we'll start there.
I mean, I am on house money. But that was kind of the point. I'm up an even 2,000 right now. You know what I mean?
You got to leave with house money, not just play with it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're up 2,000, the only other even, well, there's two other even numbers, 2,500 or 3,000.
Better make it 3.
And then at that point, the only one up from there is 10. Nice collect from Gore. Very impressed with the return of Eric Davis this season.
Absolutely. He's a new player this year.
it's actually making my job a little bit harder as we have to kind of take into consideration who is going to be comeback player of the year for the Stevies. Did you get a vote last year?
Yes.
You did? Do you remember if you voted for Mark or Tony? 'Cause that came down to one vote, if I'm not mistaken.
I think I voted Tony.
You did as well. I think myself and Jake both did.
So to answer your Matt Stout question, he lost his first game to Brandon Martinez and dropped down into the loser bracket and had to play Gavin Cano. So he went 0-2 today.
Yeah, I mean, Gavin Cano is going to be a tough one to see in the losers bracket. Right now, though, Nate Long has him on the ropes 20-11, so keep an eye on that. We could have our first number 1 seed eliminated. Round 11 tied 6-6. Phil King says Jacob Gore might be off balance, but he's great. You ain't lying.
Mm-hmm.
Opportunity here for Eric to get off of the 6-6 tie. Pushes it closer. That back should go. Got a lot of people in the chat. Tyler, Michael, Tyler, everyone asking how so-and-so was doing. You guys can follow along on the Fan Zone app.
Yeah, Brandon
Type in
Martinez.
your favorite player, sorry.
No, you're good. Brandon Martinez won that game against Matt Stout, lost his next game to one of the Raws, dropped down, and lost to Emily Downer. He is out.
+4 right there for Eric Davis. Missed his block a little, or threw that first block a little too far to the right. Jake tried to sneak around it, went too far.
How old is he's? What, 13?
13, I think. It might be, actually, I think they're 14 this year.
14? He's 13 or 14, somewhere around there.
I feel like the Traders are 13. They're 14 now. According to Facebook, the Traders are 24. Jake says 15.
15, okay. Could you imagine Jacob Gore driving you somewhere? I'll tell you something. I saw him driving a three-wheeler handicap cart last year at Worlds. I wouldn't ride with him anywhere.
All right, this is a fun question for chat. So now that we know they're a year away from driving, chat, I want you guys to answer what you think Jackson Gore and Jake Gore will drive when they turn 16. What kind of car will they drive? I'm putting Jake Gore in probably a Dodge Charger. Something he has no business being in.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Headphones coming
there
off.
they go.
Kyle says Jake equals Mini Cooper.
Look, he's putting them away. What a good boy.
You got to take care of your toys. Dodge Charger.
Most of these adults just
Cybertruck,
throw them on the ground.
Harbaugh. A Tesla. You'll feel me. What up, D-boy?
A Kia Soul.
Matching Ford Rangers. Okay.
I could see that.
Kristen, what up, beautiful? Wish you were here. Yogi knows what's up. Best announcers in the house. Absolutely. Yes, Hayden. I lied to you before, Hayden. Now it is set in stone. Mark Richards and Jeremiah Ellis will be up next.
We got one of the two sitting here watching this game.
Okay. Fraser says they'll be calling me for a ride. If I had my way, I would never drive.
Oh, here we go. How many foot fouls is this kid going to get away with?
All of them. Unless you sign up to be an official.
Yeah.
And then you can head to Worlds and call them out for every foot foul infraction that you see. You can become part of the solution rather than the problem.
Should we tell him about Worlds? What we're going to have at our court? No? Make them wait?
I mean, go ahead. Yeah, we'll let you do it. Do you know who they are? I don't know if we know who they are.
I don't know.
I think there's 6 officials.
I don't know who they are, but I do know that for all of the pro events at Worlds on both live stream courts, there will be a court official at all times. So.
Hayden says, someone call my dad.
A Harley with a sidecar.
Back block here from Davis. I like Gore's position here to keep cutting around. See how Davis wants to play this. Oh, I appreciate you, Angel. I'm just messing. We having some fun together, my man. Gore's bag is still dangling there. I think he thought it fell. It hasn't fallen yet.
He should be able to see.
If I'm Gore, I'm going down to take a look at this because I think he thinks his bag's already fallen in the hole.
How do you sign up to be an official? That's a really good question.
I believe the information's on iPlayCornhole.com. Let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, go to iPlayCornhole.com. There might be a link to click onto, but if not, just go ahead and create a ticket by clicking on the Support Center link. Contact us, and Michael Gonzalez will reach back out to you. Oh, wow. He went after that bag, ends up knocking it in, stays on the board, washing out the round, keeping it 15-6. Have we done a PPR check yet this game?
We have not. Would you like to?
Yeah, PPR check brought to you by Miller's Ale House.
Look at this. Davis throwing a 10.75 and Gore throwing a 10.19.
I wish we could do a PPR comparison between this year and last year and see how much Eric Davis has improved. I really feel like Eric was throwing somewhere around the 7s and 8s last year in most games.
Will replays be allowed for officials? Oh, well, I hope they don't need them. They should be paying attention.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll be allowed. Like, I don't think there's any challenges or anything like that, if that's what you're asking. But if the official asks us for a replay for, like, validation, I mean, I don't see why we can't get it to them. I feel like the Hulk is one of my biggest haters. ACL fact, Allison is the best announcer, hands down. The Hulk, remind me, Hulk, are you the one from Kentucky last season that just absolutely hated me because I wouldn't commentate the match?
Any rule changes you're hoping for last year? I hope they get rid of the step over. Just stay behind the line. Get rid of all the crap.
Yuck.
No more arguing over it. Jeremiah Ellis.
Gonna do it.
Jeremiah Ellis here says he wants no headphones allowed.
I heard we're going to straight blue and yellow uniforms. No more red and black. Ellis says I will quit. Well, you got to clock in now. You got work to do. Heading to court number 2 right now. Jeremiah Ellis against Mark Richards. When we come back, chat, you guys have 2 minutes to put in the chat and let me know who you think is going to win and what the score is going to be. We'll be right back.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, play sets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good. Planters nuts. Nuts.
way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
All right, Cornhole fans, you guys have asked. We have delivered. They're going down and back still, so let's catch up in the chat. We got Anthony D'Ambrosio says 21-17 Ellis. Wesley Hartzell 24-8 Richards. Dustin 21-5 Ellis. Mark 21-15 from Dustin Thornton. Steve Smith 22-17 Richards. Kyle Lady 22-18 Ellis. Jesse 21-15 Ellis. Another 22-19 Ellis from Kyle Parker. 34 rounds, he says. Mark Richards 24-19 to Casey Johnson. Chat is divided, Allison. Who do you got?
I mean, how do you bet against Ellis right now?
I mean, if this was Mark Richards from last year, I would say it's pretty even. Mark has been struggling so far this year.
Yeah, we're talking about Mark this year. Like, what did he do yesterday? He didn't have a very long day yesterday. He was out pretty quick.
Yep.
So
I would love to see Mark get back on track, but I mean, Jeremiah Ellis, #1 player in the world. I'm staying right there. I'm going to go 21-17.
He did
Jeremiah
just
Ellis.
battle with Ethan. So we'll see.
It looks like he is going back to the pro snipers. So maybe getting away from the pro sniper elites and only throwing those with Tony in doubles, that might have something to do with it. Bringing that back a little bit closer for the collect. Ellis does a great job of replacing that blocker. Dana, what's up, baby? Welcome in.
That was my question with the pairing of Richards and Smith. With Smith liking such a sticky bag and Mark throwing a slicker bag, I was unsure how that partnership was going to go and what bags they were going to land on. So,
Yep, good collect there from Ellis to get a couple points out of it. Takes Mark with him. He wanted 4, but gets 2. Mark Richards rocking that cornhole coffee hat. Let's go. Shout out to John. I know you're in the chat somewhere, John. But yeah, I mean, it was kind of interesting because they're doing really good in doubles.
yeah.
You know, but they're both kind of struggling in singles. We expected more out of them. You talk about the #1 player of the year for the last 2 years teaming up together, but I don't think anyone's talking about them being in contention this year for that title. It's all either Ellis or Trader.
Yeah.
There he is. What's up, John? Welcome in, baby.
Ellis didn't have a long day yesterday either. He did not, but he was in a little bit longer than Mark was. Allison, do you still play in tournaments? And what about James? I have not played in a cornhole tournament in, I don't even remember the last time that I played. James played 4th of July, won the blind draw that he played in at the local, cookout thing that they had.
Cookout?
Yeah, one of the small towns that we live by, they do like fireworks and stuff for the kids, and Siva goes out there and runs a cornhole tournament. Siva Cornhole. Oh, no.
Man.
Just hangs in the hole.
Oh, I didn't even remember to check. Who scored first between Jacob and Eric? I forgot to keep that trend. All right, let's see. Cheyenne and Jeremy, who scored first there?
Jeremy?
Yep, Jeremy scored first. He lost. All right, Eric Davis and Jacob Gore. Jacob Gore scored first and lost.
It's a thing. It's a
Jeremiah
real
Ellis up
thing.
4-0 right now. Does not bode well for him. Let's keep an eye on that.
Two more for Ellis.
Angel said I just jinxed it. I don't know if there's such thing as an announcer jinx.
There's definitely. That's a real thing for sure. Trey tried his hardest yesterday to jinx Eric Davis. He kept saying while he was playing, every other #1 seed is out of the tournament except for Eric Davis. Ended up winning his bracket yesterday in shootout singles.
Yeah, I love following the 1s and 2s. It seems like this season there's so many good players that the 1 or 2 seed will drop within their first 1 or 2 games.
The score to the Graham Hissner game, Adam is up 9-2 over Jamie right now.
Talked about Alex Rawls' route earlier today. I love what his route looks like in the D bracket, and especially with Gavin Cano going out to the loser's side early. Oh my goodness, Gavin Cano came back and defeats Nate Long. He was down 18-6. Battles all the way back to win 27-20, so good job by Gavin to come back. He now has Gage Landis. I did not get the sub issue fixed, Angel, on Facebook. Everyone's going over to YouTube. That's going to be the place where I get all the information out to you guys. We do live videos and stuff now. We'll finish out just going live for free for you guys on Facebook, but next season is going to be pretty much strictly YouTube. Round 14, only 4-5 over there on court 1. Sheesh.
What is Ellis's PPR so far? We'll let you know in round 11.
Can't have a round 10 PPR check in round 7. What's the matter with you?
Where can you watch the Kano games? That's a great question.
He might be going live, or he might just be trying to focus. Nathan Vernadori. Wally, make sure Ellis has C4 energy drink. He's got 2 things that he drinks: C4 or beer. He's got a beer right now. He's good.
Whoopsies. A little off to the left for Jeremiah.
Yeah, first opportunity I've really seen from Mark to get going. Ellis finishes off. Another bag in the hole. Mark's on the board. And there he is, down the middle and in for 2 points. Will the trend continue? Can Mark come back and defeat Ellis after scoring first? Keep an eye on it. It's only 10-2, still early.
What's your stay or go game? You don't know?
Oh, the stay or go game. Whenever we're talking about if they're going to split next year. I thought Mark and Tony should split just for different personalities.
I agree.
Might still be a little bit early to break them up, but I think I had. I might have it written down on this computer. Hold on. No, it was on my other computer at home. So I kind of finished the show by saying who I think should pair up next season. We talked about Cheyenne and Jeremy if they might break up or whatever. And I said I think Cheyenne just likes to. She wants to be the best player in the world. And I think the way that she's going to get there is by continuing to travel. And I don't see Jeremy Fraser traveling that much, especially, with basically life for Jeremy Fraser. He still works a full-time job.
Well,
so I said Mark and Tony should break up, and then Mark should throw with Cheyenne next season. And then I think that Tony should throw with Jamie Graham next season.
I don't even know where to start with what you just said.
It'd be fun. I love playing the possible partners in the offseason.
My first question would be, did all cornhole have their players sign a multi-year contract?
I have no idea about contracts. That's the other thing, too, is I doubt Lucky's going to give up on Mark and Tony after 1 year. Like, Mark loves them both. Or not Mark. Mike Hennessy loves them both.
Yeah. He really loved Trey, too.
That's true.
So, it's...
A couple more points there for Mark. Inching closer. 12-4, a little bit of a teeter-totter game right now.
Someone said that they think that Jamie should play with Richards. I like that pairing a lot more than your pairing.
I can see it, except for the fact that Jamie likes to talk to his partner a lot.
And Mark
puts
talks,
the headphones on and just zones in.
No.
Well, Mark and Phil had the hand signals.
But Mark and Tony still talk a lot also, though. You don't think so?
I don't think so. Not compared to Jamie and Frank Motlin. Jamie and Frank Motlin talk about what's the wind condition like down there? Is it going to blow my bag out of play?
Yeah, that's very true, too. Eric Davis and Tony Smith.
Eric Davis needs a partner like Matt Sorrells because Eric Davis will frustrate a lot of players.
Yeah, Matt's pretty easygoing.
Double four-bagger right there, brought to you by Seagram 7. #1 American blended whiskey.
Ellis and Devin. I'm assuming Harbaugh. I don't think Ellis is going to give up Hart.
No, and that's what the whole discussion came from. Is that like a lot of people are talking about Harbaugh and Ellis, and I'm like, Harbaugh and Ellis would be a great partnership on the boards, but you can't. I mean, somebody said something earlier about the Snapchat. You go look at the Snapchat. Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart love hanging around each other. And it's showing on the boards. I mean, what, they're the #2 team in the world right now? We kind of thought Kyle Malone and Devin Harbaugh were going to be up there as far as a super team, but it's actually turning out to be Ellis and Hart. Why would you break up Ellis and Hart if they're having success They have a national title under the belt. Plus, they love each other. They autographed each other.
They love each other.
Yeah, they do. They autographed each other on the chest in Vegas. I mean, they had fun. They were really close to getting a tattoo.
Yeah, I think that we'll see Ellis and Hart back together next year. I don't know. I always love the off season just so that we could see.
Oh, I got some messages here from Nick Thompson.
I would like to see a Harbaugh Halbert team up next year.
That could be interesting.
I think that they would be a really solid.
Same situation there though. Harbaugh, Halbert, and Trzinski are hitting their groove.
That's true too.
I don't think we're going to see as much shaking up as we did last season. I will say that.
All right, let's do a PPR check right now before I get yelled at again in the chat.
You lied to me.
Jeremiah throwing it an 11.17 and Richard's throwing a 10.33. There you have it.
Daniela Luna and Wendy Selmeyer, 2 off-balance throwers as well from Nick Thompson. Good call. Justin Duke and Wally, let's go. I'm down for it.
Harbaugh and Landis. I
4.
don't think Landis is on the same level as Harbaugh for a team up.
I like Landis and Shibby. They're doing very well. They continue to improve every single year. Jeremiah Ellis, though, trying to finish this one off. Let's get back to this one. 14 rounds in. This is just a fun discussion I like to have.
Yeah,
some
this
things
is
that
fun.
we're gonna do on YouTube. I'm gonna try and mix it up and make sure I do like a little podcast. I think Jeremiah Ellis will come back with me next year, so he'll be my co-host for the podcast.
Who will?
Jeremiah Ellis.
Gotcha.
So it'll be kind of fun to play this game, and I guess we can get some inside information. If he's gonna switch partners, I'm sure I would know first.
I mean,
But I doubt it. I just don't see it happening.
even if he was, no one is going to say that before Worlds.
Right.
You're just going to screw up any chemistry that you have going, telling your partner, hey, next year I'm dropping you.
Mark, right. Mark almost got that bar. Soap, Ellis able to clean it up. And now Richards on the other side has to collect to keep this game alive. He's got to have at least one bag in.
Oh.
And he will not do that. It's off the back of the board. Jeremiah Ellis going to take this one down in 14 rounds.
The trend
is
stopped.
broken. Look at that. Jeremiah Ellis stops all trends. When we come back, we're going to get Trey Burchfield sticking with the Ohioans. Is that how you say it? Ohioans? Ohioans? How do you say Ohioans? How do you say people from Ohio? The Ohioites. Trey Burchfield against Jimmy Humans when we come back.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, play sets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Leonard's nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it. Goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
What's up, Cornhole fans? Welcome back in. Get some things adjusted here as we bring on Jimmy Humans and Trey Burchfield.
Our score tower was in the way of Jimmy's throw, so
Big arm swing.
I untaped it from the floor and moved it back for him. We got the mics taped to the scoreboard, so if they move them too far, it's going to rip everything apart.
It's been kind of weird. All the timeouts that we've had in doubles, they all talk in the middle of the court for us earlier.
Yeah, that's what they were doing.
Audio.
Yeah, same thing over there on court 1.
Let's go through some brackets before we get too far in this game. I believe they're starting off over here on the right-hand side. We'll get the scoreboard updated once they start typing in some scores, so no worries there, chat. Jeremiah Ellis in the A bracket has advanced. He's going to take on either Adam Hissner or Jamie Graham. Adam Hissner up right now 15-14. On the right-hand side, Chris Royball in the lead, 11-8 over Ryan Smith. The winner of that one gets Ian Cripps. As Ian Cripps able to defeat Cheyenne Bubenheim, sending her to the loser's bracket. Over in the B bracket, Ryan Trader on court 1 right now on ESPN Plus with Jake and Trey on the call, taking on Tony Smith. That should be a pretty fun one on the right side of the bracket. Jake Trzinski waiting for his next opponent. It's either going to be David Morse or Tanner Halbert. C bracket, we got Logan Chamberlain up 19-6 over Damon Dennis on court 30. Devin Harbaugh up 10-8 on court 29 against Dalton McClem. Right-hand side, Carter Bennett advances over Justin Rule 22-0. He will play the winner of this one. And then in the D bracket, Eric Davis will take on either PJ Knott or Matthew Creekkiller. Matthew Creekkiller in the lead there 20-10. And then Alex Rawls up 13-3 over Philip Lopez Jr. Zach Scheibner up 13-9 over Hunter Yacklin.
Someone said, please tell me we're going to get the Ryan Tony game. I wanted it. Court 1 already took it.
Yeah, it's live right now on ESPN Plus, so head on over there. Do what everyone else does. All the cornhole fans have 2 screens up and running.
That they do. J. Scott Collins earlier was talking to us on court 1 in your chat over here.
I don't know if I've ever met J. Scott Collins face to face.
Really?
He's always in the chat, either saying good things or bad things about me. I still don't know if he's my friend or not, or my ally. Can't tell. James Rocco says, when Ellis plays again, will you guys cover it here? Not sure if it'll be here or on court 1. More than likely on court 1 on ESPN+. We've gotten him a couple times. We do want to make sure we get a nice mix of players.
I just want to see that game because I want to watch Hisner play.
Yeah.
He's one of my favorite players. Him and Davis, 2 of my faves to watch.
Good thing about Hisner is you can tell how he's doing by just listening around the room. All right, so 2-2 now. There we go. I was kind of worried about the scoreboard updating, but it looks like it did.
Yeah, it takes a second.
Human's pushing into the pile. The back kind of kicks off to the side. Can't tell on my screen. Those are Reynolds somethings. Kind of looked like it said Typhoon, but I don't think I've ever seen Jimmy throw Typhoons. Chat, somebody's out there with a bigger TV than I got. I know Trey Burchfield's throwing the darts, but if you can do me a favor, let me know what Jimmy Humans is throwing.
Yeah, they put that on there huge on those bags. It's very helpful. So shout out to Titan for that, making our jobs easier.
Humans able to sneak around and go in. +2, making it 4-2 now. Good to see Humans having another deep run.
Yeah, he's been super quiet this year.
It could say Thunder. That could be it. I think I have seen him throw the Thunders before. There you go. Now's your chance, chat. Look at it. Ruth says fractures.
Tanner Halbert and David Morris battling it out right now to see who gets to play Trzinski. Trey able to sneak in without taking Jimmy's bag. The Graham Hisner game is wild. I kind of want to watch that game now. I wish we had a TV. There it is. Nope, that's not it. Just kidding.
That's the Trader and
Smith.
Tony.
Yeah.
That's
Where
what
are
I was
they playing
talking about.
at?
We get too far into these games. We can't see nothing. I just want to watch everything.
Same. Court 45. So they're back in this corner over here where we can't see anything. Is that fifth cam, Wally?
Yeah.
Oh, you may be onto something there.
Did you take it from me? I was like, I can't see nothing. Whoa. What up, L Train? My dude, man. I hope to see you at Worlds, brother. I haven't seen you in a minute. It's been way too long.
Can you see him over there, Walter?
Cannot.
They're down too far.
Yep. The wall is in the way. Do our best to keep you guys updated on the scores. It is 8-4. All right, so Logan Chamberlain will take on Devin Harbaugh next in the C bracket. Ryan Trader in the lead 4-3 over Tony Smith. And it looks like Jeremiah Ellis will take on either Adam Hissner and Jamie Graham. That'll be on court 1. Back into this one, though. Burchfield going up top for the airmail. That one was way deep. It did not look good coming out of his hand. It's off the back of the board. Human not afraid to shoot it, though. He's going to hit his.
Backside clean.
I feel like I should do more replays.
You know, Trey was on it with the replays yesterday. I was proud of him.
Yeah. I just don't want to do too many replays because I know how much it sucks to have to go through 450 clips to whittle it down to 10 clips for the highlight reel.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a lot of work for Corey, so. Jay Scott, this is disappointing that Wally calls the score before it airs on TV. Ah, man.
Let's go, Yimmy Jumins. Hitting another one.
Jimmy's airmail looks to be dialed in.
That it does.
I would like to see that strategy implemented going forward. Burchfield hits one of his own.
Jinx.
That one was on me. Sorry, Jimmy. Sorry, Jimmy. Sorry, Ruth. But Trey's got a chance.
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, you jinxed Trey too.
I got to see. I'm an equal opportunist jinxer. Michael Gonzalez makes his way over to the court. Wah, wah, wah.
Is he going to officiate or is
Not
he
yet.
just watching?
He's just watching.
I don't see a flag in his hand.
Michael Gonzalez is developing that personality now where you show up to the court and you get scared. Kind of
Right?
like whenever you're
He saw me staring at him. Did you see him? He was like, wow, what are you looking at?
kind of like when you're taking a test and the teacher walks over by your desk, like, I'm not even doing anything. Human's almost able to collect that back. Let's see if we can get it the rest of the way.
There he goes over to court 1. Yeah, if anyone gets an official, it's going to be them, not us.
Well, I mean,
Red-headed stepchild over here.
Whoever asked for it.
Are you going to be in Canton, Ohio? Walter will be. I will not be. What? Yeah, you guys are going to have to do without me for that one. You get Jake Brannon instead of me for that one.
Actually, I only brought one hat, and I feel naked. I'm only wearing my K9 hat this weekend. I traveled out to Jake Brandon's house a little bit before this open, went to watch a couple baseball games, and decided to pack a larger suitcase with more clothes and stuff like that, but didn't have room for my hat box, my carrying hat case in there, so only one hat. All right, so timeout there by Trey.
Look, they said 35 rounds and going Jamie versus Hissner and nowhere to watch it.
That's not our fault. Jamie Graham throwing an 11 with 21 total four-baggers there in 35 rounds. Adam Hissner throwing an 11.03 with 21 four-baggers. Sheesh.
Sheesh.
Oh, there you go, Joe. That's what I'm talking about. Although I think Ting Ting wants to get me a Luka jersey. We're going to have matching Luka jerseys. Collect there by Humans. Awkward scorekeeping. If I'm Jimmy, I might start doing that on purpose. Play all mind games, you know?
Yeah.
Morse able to defeat Tanner Halbert, so David Morse will now take on Jake Trzinski.
Graham up 18-15 over Hissner now.
Winner of this match will get winner of that match will get Carter Bennett. Dang it. Winner of this match will get Carter Bennett.
Look who I found.
What? Buttons?
Oh, I didn't push the right button.
I think you did. It's pre-programmed to move that one. Did you move that camera?
I did.
Yeah, once you switch ends, it goes to the preset.
Now I switched the other one. But it's not coming up.
Yeah, so it moves when you hit the preset.
Is this
Yeah.
camera 5?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That's what it is. I went to 6 instead of 5.
Now I want to see who you found. Who did you spy with your little eye?
Here. Put it in preview for next board switch. Yimmy Juman's taking a timeout. I think he should go airmail here. What do you think, Walter?
Looks like he's going to cut around. Whose timeout was it? Humans? If it's humans, I'm shooting the airmail. If it's Trey, I'm cutting around.
Yeah,
yeah, airmail.
Oh, okay. Now Trey's going to take a timeout.
Yeah, I don't know what he was trying to do there. Was he going for a penguin?
I have no idea.
That was risky. Who's wearing matching Luca Ting? We are. We're wearing matching glittery, sparkly Ting K9 Luca Doncic jerseys.
Going up, hits it clean.
Big shot, I believe that's a 10-on-5.
There we go.
Make it 15-9. Who you got? Oh, there's your boom boy. Right behind him, Gavin Cano eliminated to Gage Landis. Jamie Graham, Adam Hissner discussing something. Good battle going on over there. That is A bracket action. They are in round 38. Scores 18-17. Good job, Allison.
Hey, thanks.
Took me a while to figure out where that court was at.
We only got one side of it, so not very helpful. It's definitely warming up in here. It was freezing this morning. Wally's mic seems low to me. What are you, 2 over here?
Yeah, I'm 2.
Yeah, I don't know how to work this thing.
Type the number 2 up top.
2?
Yep, and then
oh, here you go.
To, let's say 28.
Putting you on 30.
Whoa, 30.
Putting you on 30.
Sheesh. What up, everybody? I'm at 30 now.
Can you hear him?
Cranked it up to an 11.
Everyone wants to hear you,
59.
Walter. Say it with your chest.
These are the sounds of K9 after dark.
Who is your pick to win the whole thing?
Who'd I pick? I already forgot. I don't even care who wins the whole thing. I just want Ellis and Trader to make the broadcast so we can have some drama. Keep in mind the MVP voting and all those voting things end after this weekend. Or after the final chase 2, I guess I should say. As we head into the Stevie Awards and Worlds.
18-17, Graham over Hissner.
World on top of the pile. Let's see if Humans wants to get crazy and go for a bar of soap here. First bag is at least an airmail. Rims around, stays on. Humans looks a little frustrated. I don't mind that bag from him.
All right. I'm going to go with, if Hissner wins this game, he's going to take down his bracket.
Okay. Humans knocks in 1. I think that's a 7-on-6. So Humans gets a point out of that lucky break there, making it 15-10, getting first throw.
I'm going to go Tony Smith winning his bracket.
Whoa.
Chamberlain taking down his bracket.
Whoa.
And
so what's happening right now is all of your picks are playing my picks.
Davis taking down his bracket. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm going with.
What did I take in D? Let's see. Yeah, I took Kano in D. He's eliminated, so you could have D.
Well, yeah, it's been narrowed down to 4 people in the winner's bracket, so I'm getting a little bit of an advantage there on you.
256, you only need to pick from 16 of them. You'll be fine. Rimmed out, but does stay on the board. Has chat answered if my microphone's better? I don't know if anybody said anything about my microphone being better or worse or the same or what. Humans happy with that shot. Kind of closes off the hole. Not really much there for Trey to shoot at.
Ooh,
still goes after it, keeping the PPRs up.
Speaking of, let's... Trey throwing an even 10, and Yimmy Jumans throwing a 9.64. Sam says it sounds good to him.
Let's go. Appreciate you, brother. Have you had anyone tell you that you put them to sleep?
No.
I had a lot of people tell me that they put them to sleep. So you're the last voice that I hear when I lay my head on the pillow and fall asleep. I'm
what?
Like, so I don't know how to feel.
Right? Is
like
that weird?
That. It's a compliment. I know what they're saying, that my voice is soothing enough where they can get relaxed and fall asleep, which is a nice thing. It's not annoying.
I don't know. I thought maybe they were saying you're so boring that
it's like
you're so boring that I just go to sleep every time.
It's a damage to the ego a little bit.
Where do I go to vote for MVP?
You do not have a vote.
How do I know if I get a vote?
If they say, hey, do you want to vote? They'll send us a message after the final chase 2. It'll have a ballot. It'll be on a jot form, and we have to pick.
There we go.
15-14. The Humans getting back into this one. Let's see if we can figure out who scored first. Keep that trend alive.
When will we see Wally on the live? Well, after this game, if you want, he can walk out there and wave to all of you.
Nah.
Come on.
No, I got my shoes off. I'm feeling comfortable right now.
You do have your shoes on. What are you doing? I thought I smelled something funny.
Took a shower 3 days ago. I'm good. Good push. That bag on the right, though, just
doesn't want to go.
Didn't shift at all. Just scooted up on the red zone. That's unfortunate.
He's going to go after it again. He's going to go up.
Big round right there for Humans.
Trey going to finish it off with a double 4-bagger.
Let's take a look at this again. Trey sneaks in clean, then Jimmy Humans knew right away he was going after this bag, getting the airmail, clips it perfectly, nicely done. Washing that round out.
Who's left in the brackets? There's a few people left.
I'll go through all the picks, or all the players that are left alive after the next commercial break. We got some matches that are finishing up. So
Hissner won.
Wow, what a battle. So
I did not hear a boom. He must not have been very loud with it.
He's probably afraid of Jamie.
How about said that? No one ever.
10.58 for Adam Hissner, 10.49 for Jamie Graham, 43 rounds to determine that one. So next up over on ESPN Plus will be Jeremiah Ellis against Adam Hissner. My pick versus your pick. 2 Ohio boys.
We don't even get to watch it.
We can watch it on the TV right there.
I need one to, like, these ones are on the wrong side. I need that to be switched. How is Harbaugh doing? Well, you'll be able to watch his next game right here coming up next. Who's he playing, Walter?
Harbaugh will be taking on Logan Chamberlain, the
there
number 1
go.
seed in the C bracket.
Devin Harbaugh, Logan Chamberlain coming up next.
Yeah, Harbaugh's made his way over to the court. Just like Aaron says, you can look on the ACL Fan Zone app. Click on Devin Harbaugh and put a little star next to his name. You can follow along in all his matches. I believe they even have it so you can turn on notifications now.
No one ever does that. They just would rather ask us.
I do that. Oh, they.
The chat, they don't want to look themselves. They just want to type to us and find out what's going on.
I follow along all my favorite players.
Happy 69th birthday, Corey. Shout out to the truck over on court 1. Corey's apparent 69th birthday. Thought he was, what did Jake say, 57?
Corey keeps himself so much, none of us knew it was his birthday.
No, not at all.
I blame Mish. Mish should have reached out to us and been like, you know, it's Corey's birthday. Don't forget or something.
He did tell us, though.
When?
During women's doubles. He was like, oh
today?
yeah, today is my birthday. And we were like, no.
Oh, yeah, like I forgot?
Actually, you know what brought it up is because every time Jake and Tiffany Fincham see each other, she goes, happy birthday, Jake. And so she yelled it across the room. And Jake was like, no, she's just kidding. And then Gore was like, oh, today is actually my birthday. And we were like, now shut up. And he was like, no, really, it's my birthday.
Let's see. Is it on Facebook? I know it's Craig Irvin's birthday. Happy birthday, Craig.
Happy birthday, Craig. Hello from Quebec, Canada. Where is that guy? Let's see. He is in bracket C. Over on the right side. He lost to Carter Bennett 24-5, and he is playing right now against Dylan Turpin, and he is losing 19-2.
Human's in a lot of trouble here. That bag is out of play. Tries to block it, but he's going to have to pull off something and hope that tray misses.
Hello from my mom's basement.
That might be the miss he needs. Burchfield not happy. He had a chance to win it right there.
Oh, here, look. What did we say? That was camera 5? Nope, 6. There we go.
Yeah, we said it was 5. But it says 5 on it, but is it not 5?
I don't know.
No, that's 6. They lied to us. Somebody says Matt Guy needs to give it up. I disagree with that wholeheartedly. Matt Guy is going through a change in life right now, trying not to drink while he plays and maintain a better attitude. He made a nice long post about it if you follow along Matt on Facebook. He explains everything in there, and I have to tip my cap to anybody that wants to change their life for the better. So definitely not going to fault a man for trying to quit drinking while he play and have a better attitude towards the game.
No more punting bags across the venue for him?
No, I think actually he lost, I believe, to Trey Burchfield. I made a post about it, and he said, I was happy with the way I handled it yesterday. I shook his hand, said, good game, and I went over and sat down, and he said, if I was drinking, I probably would have handled that a lot differently. So good first step.
Yeah, absolutely. Does Noah Wooten still play? Yeah, he's here.
All right, so here's an interesting decision for Humans. He's got the lane. He's got 3 bags in front to try and push through.
Hard push.
Going after it, misses too far to the side. Knox and Burchfield. I don't know if Burchfield knew what happened. That was slightly awkward celebratory knucks there at the end, but either way, Trey Burchfield's going to take that one down.
All right, and up next, we're going to have Logan Chamberlain taking on Devin Harbaugh right after this commercial.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it. Goes the top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
All right, Cornell fans, welcome back here to the Final Chase, Part 1 in Valley Forge, Pennsylvania. Wally and Allison on the call. Got a good match set here. Logan Chamberlain and Devin Harbaugh finishing their down and backs. That's going to give us some time to go through the brackets. Over on Court 1, Jeremiah Ellis taking on Adam Hissner to try to go to the king seat. On the other side of that, Chris Royball taking on Ian Cripps. Over on the loser side, it looks like Moses Sesweda, Cheyenne Bubenheim, Ethan Walker, Ryan Smith, Juwan Smith, Mark Richards, Jamie Graham, Jeremy Fraser, and Jaime Sanchez, all still left alive. I feel like the lights above us are getting dim, and I look right up and it came back on, and I can't see nothing. I'm blinded by the light.
They never did come fix that other light that was out.
Over in the B bracket, Ryan Trader advances to the king seat over Tony Smith. He will either take on Jake Trzinski or David Morse for the king seat in that bracket. On the loser side, Tony Smith, Tanner Halbert, Alex Hicks, Kyle Malone, Steve Bernasette, Braden Wilson, Alan Rawls, Josh Holland, Jeremiah Hector, and Sammy Soto left alive there. C bracket looks like Logan Chamberlain and Devin Harbaugh here to do battle. Winner of this gets either Carter Bennett and Trey Burchfield. Loser side, we got Dylan Turpin, Justin Rule, Derek Holland, Jimmy Humans, Frank Modlin, Damon Dennis, Dalton McClem, and Angel Camarena. And then finally in the D bracket, Zach Shibby Scheibner take on Alex Rawls. Next here on our court, Matt Creekkiller and take on Eric Davis on the other side. Losers bracket consists of Cody Henderson, PJ Knott, Jacob Gore, Gage Landis, Hunter Yaklin, Philip Lopez Jr., and Eddie Grindersleeve, and that is it.
Steve Schrader threw a perfect game.
Let's go.
Shout out to the real truck.
Yeah, right?
Did you see that last bag by Logan?
I did not. Was it good?
I mean, he couldn't have thrown it any better. They just hung in the hole. 36 straight. Walter, when are you doing another jersey order?
Next season. Yeah, we're shut down for the rest of the year. Hopefully everything will be shipped out by Worlds. But we have to have a conversation this weekend to see what the future for K9 unit holds and what direction we will take going forward. So, got a few different apparel manufacturers that are wanting to work with me, but we'll see.
Harbaugh is the dark horse MVP candidate.
Yeah, I disagree.
Yeah, I think I might too.
I honestly think the MVP race is between maybe Eric Davis and Jeremiah Ellis. I mean, Alex Rawls has a shot. I think Alex Rawls could be in there for contention as well.
I mean, I would have to go Davis. MVP.
Davis has 2 titles.
I'm not even going on titles. I'm just going on the shots that he makes. He's not just putting them in the hole. He's bar soaping people. Like, he's playing a harder game and shooting harder shots than the other two, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think for me, I have to see the titles for MVP. Player of the Year might be a little bit more lenient and stuff like that. But MVP, you have to do good in singles and doubles. And right now, there's only 3 people in my mind that I could think of. And I might be wrong. I mean, Trzinski could be up there. Trzinski might have pushed his name on that ballot.
Yeah.
The shootout performance yesterday. He's still in it here for singles as well. And I do have to say, out of all the players we watched yesterday, I don't know how it was for you guys, Jake Trzinski was the best player I saw yesterday, by far. There is a huge lane, bumpers, backboards, everything for Harbaugh to push in. And he's able to get the collect, and that was a blow-up round for Logan. See if he can rebound over here on the left-hand side, entering round 5. Harbaugh picks up 6, making it 13-1.
Does James Baldwin still play? Who's that? Have you heard of him?
Talking about Brian Hall or James Baldwin?
James, he doesn't play. He did this weekend, played in a blind draw, won. He played some at golf last week with Matt Stout and Jay Corley.
I'm calling it now.
But, he doesn't really play anymore.
Unless there's some beef I don't know about. Jordan Langworthy, James Baldwin coming back in 5 years. Doubles team of the year. They're actually not going to show up to any tournaments, but they are practicing 20 hours a day.
They're just going to show up at Worlds.
Yeah, just going to show up at Worlds and throw 12 PPRs, and no one's going to be like, what the heck?
Keegan, good morning. Wally and Allison, good morning.
Checking in from Australia.
6 o'clock here where we are.
Keegan, I got your jersey, buddy.
James's wife shut down the champ. Now, I wish that he was. I wish he was still on the tour with me. I was really upset that he didn't play this year. Actually, caused a little bit of a rift for me. But he's at home with our almost 6-year-old son, and they're doing cool stuff, fishing and all that good stuff. So.
Now, does he babysit the garden while you're gone?
I have everything automated, Wally. That way, I don't even have to bother him with it. He did tell me, though, that it rained, so turn off the automatic waterer. So that was good.
Speaking of OGs, oh, my goodness, almost got it.
Keck in the chat. Hey, Keck.
Logan unable to sneak in. Devin hitting his shots. Logan just a little bit off. He cannot get that one to go on the right-hand side. It's going to be 2 more, 15-1. 7 rounds in. Harbaugh running away with this one.
It's Corey Russell's birthday. We know he turned 57 today, Keck.
Meow, 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 meow. Doesn't look a day over 63. All right, let's check in on these 1 seeds here. Jeremiah Ellis taking on Adam Hissner, down 4-1.
Wow.
Ryan Trader has advanced to the King's Seat match. Logan Chamberlain is your number 1 seed here in the C bracket. Nice airmail there from him.
Yes.
Gavin Connell eliminated in the D bracket. There might be a bar of soap coming. Staying sticky. Staying with the airmail. On the
no.
pile.
He puts it in 2 of Harbaugh's bags and goes off the back.
Harbaugh misses the cut. He's fine taking a point here. Chamberlain in for some damage control. Not going to get it. That's going to be +3. Logan looking very frustrated. Can't get anything to fall his way right now.
Someone said that Logan seems to be better in doubles. I would agree with that prior to this season.
Normally, yes.
He's had a really good singles season this year.
Yeah, he's on fire. He's not showing it right now. This is not his game.
He's having a bad game, but all around, he's had a really good singles season so far.
He has earned every bit of that number 1 seed.
Yeah, he's the number 1 seed in this bracket, so that puts him what? 3rd overall?
3. Yep, 3rd overall.
Can't say the man that's 3rd overall isn't very good in singles, only doubles. Talking about not balanced.
Right.
Devin needing the ground there to help him out.
Logan not going to throw that final bag. He's happy taking the point.
I was wondering what was going on there.
Regains first throw. There might have been an aggressive opportunity to step out and maybe bully Harbaugh off to get 4, but you're not going to win the game in that round. You just have to kind of chip away at this lead at this point. Going to start there with 1 point.
Just my opinion, geez. We hear you. We're just giving you a little bit of the facts. The standings.
This is why I miss chat. I love chat.
That's why I prefer it over here.
So Logan with a chance for another one. If you score 21 rounds in a row, you're more than likely going to win.
That's so true.
Even if it's only a point at a time. That was a great collect, by the way. I actually just got caught watching it, and I forgot that I'm in charge of pushing replays. You see, this might be a long replay, but I want to make sure you guys see this. What a collect. Getting great bite at that hard tilt. Good redirect there from Logan Chamberlain to get that one to go in.
That is a very long replay.
I was just really watching. I was like, oh, that was a great shot. Like, hit the replay button, Allison. Oh, that's my job. Hold on, my bad.
I have enough buttons over here.
Yeah, you do. 18-5. You remember a couple years ago, it was only the 550 and a few cameras?
Where you just had to hit the space bar button.
Yeah, space bar, take.
And then Jake was doing something while we're live, and he's typing and using the space bar, and the cameras are going back and forth the whole time he's typing.
Love it. Uh-oh. Here we go. Logan getting a little fired up. Harbaugh misses that airmail. Again, next up for us, Alex Rawls to take on Shibby. Zach Shibby Scheibner, that is to get to the king seat in the D bracket.
Are you sure that's our next game?
Yeah, that's our next game.
Let's open in the chat. I'll never forget that spacebar incident. Logan needs to get fired up and start chirping. I think it's hard to chirp when you're down this far, right?
I mean, I don't know if it's chirping as much as what he did last round of firing himself up. He hits his shot, you see it again. He'll kind of start punching himself in the fist, saying, come on, let's go. Let's go, Logan Chamberlain. That's okay, it's fine, as long as he doesn't make an airmail. Nope, never mind. He's in a glass case of emotions. Hard tilt, gets around it, nicely done. Devin Harbaugh puts the hard tilt on that one. Logan just stuck kind of watching the whole. You can see right there, that bag comes out at like a 45-degree angle. Goes in about the 1 o'clock position. Nicely done. Regains first throw, and more importantly, puts him on 19. I'm going to have to ask him about the nickname I gave him called the Shepherd to see if he likes it.
Who?
I gave Harbaugh the nickname the Shepherd.
Why?
Because there isn't a bag of men, haven't seen him go after. It's like a stray sheep. He'll go after everything and bring him back to the flock. It's kind of a stretch, but that's what I think of him.
Yeah, let's.
Okay, you don't like it.
There's gotta be
You
something
don't
better.
Like it?
That's just silly.
I think the name is good. The explanation is what sucks.
It's a lot. We were like, hold on, let me write this down for you.
It's just
Just you need to type it up and print it out, so when people ask, you can just.
Not too many people out there shepherding nowadays. Okay. You got any shepherds in the chat?
Oh.
Anybody out there right now watching in their farm of sheep with their curved rod? Collect from Harbaugh. Round 13. Do a PPR check if we haven't done one already.
With this, though.
PPR check brought to you by Backyard.com.
These are
Let's have fun.
a little low. Logan throwing at 8.08 and Harbaugh throwing in 8.92. I was just reading the chat saying, someone says that Ellis needs to be humbled, which I don't agree with.
Yeah,
I think that he's I think he's a humble player. He's just confident. That's the same thing, just like in here. Logan's a crybaby. No, he's not. He's just trying to pump himself up.
And that's the thing, too, is like, you could see what you want to see when watching TV, but I highly recommend following Ellis because Trey called him out and said it's a lot of pressure yesterday with the hot dog eating contest going on. He was actually involved in a fun parlay from DraftKings. So he got paired up with a hot dog contestant, and Trey posted on there. It's a lot of fun, and Jeremiah was like, you realize pressure is just something you built up in your own head. Just stay humble and whatever. And it's kind of one of these things where it's like it's kind of one of these things where it's like it's not just about the high pressure situations you put yourself in. It's about how you handle them. Harbaugh sneaks in there, and I believe that's gonna do it.
But looking at the score over there, Adam Hissner is up 12-5 over Ellis right now.
Yep. Hissner in the lead. We'll keep you guys updated on that. When we come back, we're switching over to the D bracket. Trying to get to the king seat, Zach Scheibner and Alex Rawls right after this.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it. Goes the top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans. More singles action here in Valley Forge. Final chase, number 1, day number 2. We're having some fun. It is flying by. It's only 6 o'clock. We got plenty of time left today, but we got some great matches ahead of us. Updating you guys on some scores as they finish their down and backs. Adam Hissner in the lead, 14-8 over Jeremiah Ellis. On the right-hand side of that A bracket, Chris Royball up 15-13 over Ian Cripps. Ryan Trader has punched his ticket to the King's Seat match. He will take on either Jake Trzinski or David Morse. Trzinski in the lead there, 7-5. Trey Burchfield and Carter Bennett on deck for the ESPN Plus broadcast to take on Devin Harbaugh. Winner of this match will take on the winner of our next match, which will be Matthew Creekkiller against Eric Davis. So we're going to stay here in the D bracket for just a little bit. Can't remember if they said they're going down and back one more time, if they're live. Allison, do you know?
I think that they're live.
Think they're live now?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so.
No? That?
If you go backside airmail over your own bag, I'm going to say no.
Yeah, probably not. What
Okay.
time is the ESPN broadcast? It is in 2 weeks from today.
ESPN Plus is up right now, though. Make sure you check them out. They got a great match on. Jeremiah Ellis against Adam Hissner. Ellis starting to come back in that one now.
Don't call it a comeback. 14-12 now.
Hold on, we got a chat fight going on here.
I love a chat fight.
I gotta catch up. What's up, Tyler? How you doing, buddy? Teapot and chat.
Creekkiller and Davis will be here next. We should have some live bags right here.
Somebody said Ellis is arrogant. Look at what he said after he won his championship. Turned a lot of fans away at that point. Confidence is what you say about yourself. Arrogance is what you say about others. I don't agree with that.
If one person wants to go 2 down and back, but the other player only says 1, what happens? Then they only do 1. They are allowed 1. If your opponent allows more, then that's fine. If they don't want more, they don't have to give you more.
Yep, you'll lose.
Ask Adam Hissner. He'll tell you every time. I always ask him, are y'all doing 2 down and back? He said, not if I say we don't.
Yeah, you lose aura points, though. Negative 1,000 aura if you
Yeah.
put some bad juju in the air for not letting the second down and back happen.
Yeah, there's no scoreboard. There won't be until after they put the first round of scoring in.
0. Round 0. Should be too far to the right. Killing the down and backs. Now that we're live, struggle bussing. Alex Rawls freeing that ripper up a little bit. Oh, I didn't even realize I forgot. 1 hour away, chat, or 48 minutes away. Don't miss out on the ripper release. Use discount code, whatever Alex Rawls discount code is.
Someone says winning is always Finn.
Winning is Finn. Because he likes the Dolphins. Get it?
All right, look at this.
Taking the lead 16-14.
Dun, 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 dun.
That is a beautiful scoreboard you just made out of nowhere. If it wasn't for that guy, and then shout out to that guy in the chat. If it wasn't for you to tell us that we need scoreboards, we never would have known.
We would have never even put it up there.
If anybody would tell her to switch the cameras, that we.
Hey, boop, 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 boop.
You only missed one bag, and it's right there on the board.
Oh my gosh! Someone is gonna message Kat Kennedy and tell her I did not switch the cameras when I was supposed to, and try and get me in trouble.
Good back block there from Shibby.
Who won between Devin and Logan? Devin took that down. All I do is fin.
Nice. Well played, well played. Chris Royball defeats Ian Cripps, so Chris Royball will play the winner of that Hissner-Ellis match.
I'm enjoying this chat today. You guys are keeping it interesting. Appreciate that. Make this go by quick. Time flies when you're having fun, Walter. What are you doing there? Pushing some buttons?
No,
Turning some
A lot of
knobs?
feedback from that electrical box. Just trying to figure out where it's coming from.
Is Sammy Soto still in?
I think I said his name earlier. If only there was a place that I could go to type in Sammy Soto and find out.
I don't even know what bracket he was in.
I think he said B. He is on court 21, taking on Allen Rawls right now, down 7-1.
There you go. Did Adam win that game? Someone saying they want Royball and Hissner.
It is going to be Royball versus Hissner.
Yeah, Adam took it down, huh?
Good back and forth match.
Remember my prediction, Walter.
Yeah. You picked out of 16 people.
I picked Hissner over Ellis. If that happens, that's pretty good.
Oh, you picked him over. I thought you picked him over Graham, so that works too.
No, I said if he wins that game, he's going to take his bracket.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about him winning against Graham.
Yeah, if
I gave you more credit than you deserve. So
if
you're saying
Adam beats Jamie Graham in that game, he's
yes.
going to win his entire bracket.
Yes, we're on the same page. Rebound. Uh-oh. Dumb decisions. You live and you learn.
Is Harbaugh still in? He is. He's still in the winner bracket. We just had him here playing Logan Chamberlain. That was to go to the king seat, wasn't it, Wally?
The king seat match, yes.
Okay. All right. So there you go. Still in the winner's bracket.
Trey Burchfield and Carter Bennett underway now on ESPN+. Our next match here, again, Eric Davis versus Matthew Creekkiller.
You're welcome, Andrew. What's happening here?
Mental timeout.
What happened to his hair?
I'm stressed because I'm not hitting my shots. Got the old lady off to the sideline, grabbing some refills for him. Were you ever off to the side getting James beverage? Make sure he was okay.
Listen, Wally, if James was here playing, I would tell you I gotta be back. I'll be right back. I gotta go get James a beer.
You hear that, ladies? Take care of your men. Bathroom? Go wash your hands. Go talk to Ryan Smith. Get a glove.
I'm throwing great. Adam was just
Alex Rawls taking down his bracket yesterday in shootout singles, looking to do the same thing again here in national singles.
This is pretty clogged. He's not even going to look at it. He's going to throw the bag in the dirt. It's all set up by this roll shot here from Shibby. Hard tilt on it, gets the pop. Nice job turning on its side. Getting the drip at the end. That mental timeout works as he is now started.
Ed wants to know who our favorite in this match is.
I love what I was seeing out of Shibby this year. I mean, we talked about Alex Rawls having a chance to get to the MVP, candidacy, yes. And but I'm really impressed out of Shibby's performance so far this year.
Yeah, like I just finished saying, Alex taking down his singles bracket yesterday in shootout. Got to go with Alex.
The crazy thing is, Alex Rawls won his bracket yesterday and went down in the rankings.
Yikes.
Isn't that crazy? Because other players' finishes have fallen off, so they were able to move up ahead of him. But Alex Rawls, I believe, has a chance to win, and with that win would put him up in the top, I believe, 5 is what Trey said.
Where's he sitting at now? Where is he at coming in? He has a number 4 seed coming in. Bracket D, so would you say 12?
Yeah, I guess 12.
Put some route, yeah, 12.
Can't remember how it snakes. Or goes around.
Oh yeah, it snakes. So he would be 5th, because it snakes like that, doesn't it?
Let's Let's see. I'll get you an exact answer right meow. Alex Rawls comes in at 13.
13.
At 15-14.
We were way off.
15-14 in points. Just to give you an idea how far behind Ellis he is. Jeremiah Ellis sitting at 16-34. Alex Rawls sitting at 15-14.
Is Michael Nunes still in? He is not in the winner's bracket. I can tell you that much. As far as still in the tournament, I'm not sure.
See Alec Ryan across the way there. I was going to ask him how he did in doubles, and it feels like I've been here way too long. Doubles is tomorrow.
Yeah. we haven't started that yet. Doubles my favorite.
Interesting that Alec will be throwing with Nico Morales.
I did hear that. Trey said something about that yesterday, that we had a middle of the year team split.
Yeah. Interesting. See how that goes.
Not great for point standings if you're trying to requalify via doubles.
I think everybody in that situation is sitting pretty decent as far as points go in singles.
In singles?
I mean, of course, it's going to change things for Tyler not being here, but.
And Tyler wasn't at the last one, so Nico only has 2 as a doubles team.
Yeah, but Nico's sitting good in singles. I think he's like 50-something. Tyler's sitting 103 right now in singles, but he'll probably fall after the standings today come out. A lot of people can be moving.
What's the score of Ellis's game? Well, he's not playing because his bags are sitting right here on the table, but he did lose to Adam Hissner in his last game that he played.
Ellis has a little bit to wait. He was going to take on either Cheyenne Bubenheim or Ryan Smith. It's kind of funny. I was talking to him. He said his hands were sticky. I said, talk to Ryan Smith about a glove.
Right.
He might play Ryan next.
Can I borrow your glove for this game? Borrows his glove and then beats him.
Second person we saw with their hands being too sticky. Like, I didn't realize that was a thing. Alexi Hugeback left our game earlier to go wash her hands mid-game.
So over there during women's doubles, we had 2 people. The bag like stuck to their hand. They almost hit the ceiling and landed 5 feet in front of the board. Twice that happened. That's the first time I've ever seen it happen.
That's very interesting. See how Rawls wants to play this. He's getting aggressive, going backside. Hits the left and then rims out. I'm started switching cameras.
It looks like Carter is up 4-2 over Burchfield currently.
David Morse headed to the losers bracket. Very interesting matchup on deck for ESPN Plus. Ryan Trader versus Jake Trzinski.
Ooh. Do the commentators throw during any of the weekend events? We do not throw at all. We don't have time. We have to.
If anything, we just goof around.
Yeah, we may like in between events. We'll throw some bags sometimes, but that's about it. Other than that, we're sitting behind the desk talking about it.
That one rolled over and died on Shibby. Let's see if Alex can push through. Perfect shot. Not doing any favors there for Shibby. We might get a slick side cut, or he might try to just wedge it, especially after Alex missed that last airmail. He's got slick side down. He already has that natural tilt going after this bag. Gets it to fall, but then the bag in hand stays on the back corner. Jay, we are oh my goodness. Did not see that coming. Misses the push, goes off the back of the board. And just like that, we have ourselves a lead change. Shibby with a 9-8 lead. Sorry, Jay, I was going to say that we're trying really hard. There's one day at Worlds where we all have some downtime, and we're trying to have a commentator cup. we want Mish, Anthony, myself, Jake, Allison, Corey, Chase. Hopefully we can talk Jeff into doing it, Sean Latham.
Oh, my gosh.
It'd be fun to have a commentator cup tournament.
Are any of you commentators worth a good game at cornhole?
I'd probably say Jake and
that mean?
myself are probably the best if you're asking, like, who's going to give you the best game. Is that what he's asking for? I'd say probably Jake, me, then you.
I will say that I was the only one of the commentators that were, other than Anthony, a pro
Yeah, Anthony's up there.
previously.
Anthony,
so,
Jake,
you know,
myself,
I'll
Allison.
just say that. I'm going to have to practice for this commentator's cup.
Trey's not bad, but Trey's pretty inconsistent. But we got to get the commentator cup approved first. Be down to have that happen. Good shot there by Shibby cutting
See?
around.
J. Scott knows. Said me.
Another missed push from Alex Rawls. Lights out yesterday. Seems to be kind of falling off a little bit here in this game. Shibby is heating up, though, but it's not like Alex is hitting his shots. That's the argument right now, Mark. A lot of people say that, or not a lot of people, a lot of the people that would be involved in this are saying that, oh, nobody wants to watch us play. I said, not. I said everybody would love to watch us play. I think it'd be fun. And we stream it, and we let the pros just come over and commentate us for a change.
Right?
I can't wait to see how many people yell whenever Trey's throwing.
I played Jake in wherever we were last national, and I almost beat him.
Yeah, see, like anybody.
It was
can
very
win.
close.
I would love to see it.
And I waxed Trey. So, who won yesterday in singles? Eric Davis won his bracket. Alex Rawls won his bracket. Kinsey Beach won his bracket. And who's the fourth one, Walter?
Eric, Kinsey, Jake, Alex.
Trzinski, that's right.
I can't say it just by saying one. I had to go through it in my own head.
Yeah.
It was so weird. I heard you talk. It wasn't processing.
I had already left when he won. And then I was standing by the elevators waiting to go up to my room, and someone started booming out there, and so he yelled back, and he yelled right in this like lady's ear that was walking by. She was pretty upset about it. The finals will be in 2 weeks. Ooh, Keegan said he's going to beat you in a cash game at Worlds.
That's because I would let him win. Might be in jeopardy of losing that Eric Davis-Matthew Creek Killer match as the loser's bracket's catching up pretty quick over there.
Yeah.
Gage Landis eliminates Eddie Grindersleeve, so now he's waiting for the loser of that match.
Great bag by Alex to almost get in there. We will not have the next Ellis match.
Yeah, we might get Royball Hissner if we lose Davis Creek Killer. We'll see.
Yeah, we're going to stay in the winner's bracket until there are no more winner bracket games to be played, and then we'll drop down and bring some loser bracket games. So the next time you see Ellis, it will be a winner bracket final probably.
That one just kicked on him to the left out of nowhere. Alex frustrated after that one. Shibby's got 2 bags left. Let's see if he can get a replace down. Force Alex to hit a hard airmail.
Wow, great bag.
Perfect shot. Can't get much better than that. Rawls drives through, gets them all to fall. Nicely done. Great shots by both these players. Good round there. That's impressive. Let's take a look at these professional cornhole shots. Good wedge. Should be happy with it. Alex Rawls not phased, though. Drives right through it. Did not clog enough. Rippers are drippers.
The Fan Zone app not working. We have had people in the comments say that they have been using it and it's working fine.
It's back and forth, but I mean, it's working for me now. Mark says it would be pure fun, and that's what cornhole is all about for me. Please stream it. I would love to do it. I would love to do it. And I know for a fact I can get some pros to commentate it. Angel Camarino would be the first one to volunteer. He lives out there.
Brandon Davis also.
Yeah, Brandon Davis is great at commentary.
He is. Whenever I need someone to fill in, he's the first person I always look for. Davis is in the winner bracket still, yes. Ouch.
Oh, no. Wrong time to have a blow-up round. This could cost him huge. We're looking at a lead change. After Shibby, do you chase this bag again?
It looks like he is. He's staying out, going slick side down. Almost gets it.
Good adjustment there on bag number 4, but the side rail is going to cost him. I believe it's a 5-spot round. Lead change for Rawls.
Does Bella have a kid? No, she does not. That is Noah Wooten and Cameron Belvin's baby that she's pushing around.
See, that's what I like about the background. You get to see the background and get questions like that.
That's little Devin. Alrighty then.
The old no goes in. Is he pulling a page out of Hissner's book there?
Seems like it.
15-15.
Will the Creek Killer game be on here? That is what we are supposed to have next. If this game goes much longer, then we're not going to be able to hold it.
Just got confirmation from the director's table. They said they should have other matches and other brackets to hold. So timing-wise, it should be okay.
All right.
So we probably aren't going to stay there. But yes, see how long this one goes. We're around 16 right now. Let's do a PPR check brought to you by Mike's Hard Lemonade. Nobody makes lemonade like Mike's. Drink responsibly.
Zach throwing a 9-4-7. Alex throwing a 9-4-7.
Tied.
The king seat of bracket B is going to be on court 1. That will be on ESPN Plus. Noah does still play.
I'm going to give myself a pat on the back for memorizing all these ad reads.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of winging it here, but so far I'm nailing them.
We don't have the ad reads over here.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just like, I think the only one I haven't said yet is All Cornhole, from the backyard to your pro journey. AllCornhole.com has you covered. Boom. Covered.
Boom. Got it.
Oh, I take it back. They just assigned it to court 3.
Oh, no.
Eric Davis and Matt Creek Killer going to court 3.
Is Aaron still in? I don't know what Aaron you are referring to.
I don't even know if we have anybody in the Pro Division, ERIN.
Yeah, that would be a girl.
Aaron. I'm trying to think of any AARONs or
Yeah.
ARIN. Is it really? We don't have any pros named Aaron? That's kind of crazy.
How do we see
Are you trying to
court
say Eric,
3?
maybe? Is that what they want? Eric? Eric Davis is still in if that's who you're asking for. What up, Keith?
Do you see anyone live over there on 3, Wally? Doesn't look like it, huh?
I do not.
Go set K9 on
See
up
if,
over there.
Angel Cameron is doing anything. $15-15, round 17. Good job pushing into the pile. I think that's going to stop Alex from going in without taking him. He's going to have a little bit of a tilt on this bag. Slick side down. Looks like he's going at it straight, knocks in the wrong one. Shibby catches a break, adding to the lead 19-15, or not adding to the lead, taking the lead, sorry, 19-15. 4th of July weekend. How many of you guys in the chat played cornhole this weekend? I keep saying weekend, this week.
I keep saying weekend too, but you know, whatever.
It's an extended weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just realized my fantasy team's probably not doing too well. Oh, man. Juwan Smith eliminates Mark Richards.
What?
Ryan Smith eliminates Cheyenne Bubenheim. Jeremiah Ellis will take on Ryan Smith now. See if I can talk Jeremiah into going live for that one.
That's the game right there. Alex Rawls is not out. He's going to drop down to the loser bracket. We may see him again.
Yep, so Shibby heading to the King's Seat match. He's going to take on either Eric Davis or Matthew Creek-Killer. That match is underway on court number 3. We'll keep you guys updated. Shibby fired up. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, I believe we're switching over to the A bracket King's Seat match. Adam Hissner against Chris Royball.
Right after this.
Right after this.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? knows it, goes the top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship, and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
All right, chat, what up? I'm going to leave it on the screen while we interact with each other here. Let's catch up with the chat. See what you guys have to say here at the final chase at the King of Prussia, Valley Forge, Pennsylvania. Final chase number 1. Bowling got thrown out of the sport world. Is cornhole, a little beanbag, more of a sport than a 16-pound ball? I think so. I think all sports are created equal. Poker's a sport. Hot dog eating's a sport. Lots and lots of sports. Come in all different shapes and sizes. Down to the final few players, chat. Uh-oh, my computer's about to die. Let me plug that in real quick. There we go. All right, A bracket, Adam Hissner and Chris Royball right now doing a battle for the king seat. Losers bracket consists of Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Smith, Ian Cripps, Jeremy Fraser, Jamie Graham. Right now, Jeremy Fraser in the lead, 17-14. Juwan Smith will play the winner of that one. David Morris and Alan Rawls underway. Alan Rawls in the lead, 16-11 on court 17. Tony Smith waiting for his next opponent. Right now, Alex Hicks and Chris Kingsbury tied 14-14. Winner gets Tanner Halbert. Then after that, Braden Wilson. In the C bracket, Devin Harbaugh and Trey Burchfield on deck for ESPN+. On the loser side, Carter Bennett waiting for his next opponent. It's either going to be Dalton McClem or Frank Modlin. Derek Holland on court 40 against Logan Chamberlain. Then D bracket, Matthew Creekkiller up 6-4 over Eric Davis on court 3. Alex Rawls will take on Jacob Gore. Gage Landis on the other side, waiting for the loser of Creekkiller Davis. Can I explain what the king seat is? So the king seat basically means that you've battled your way all the way through the bracket, and that you're the last undefeated person to remain. So everyone else that comes up through the brackets will have to basically win 2 matches in a row. One to send you to the loser's bracket, and the next one to eliminate you. So you're in a great position, very, very powerful spot. Call that the king seat. I think they went down and back one time and went live. What kind of psychos do that? Unless Hissner
I told you, Hissner, I told you earlier, he said, only if I say so.
Only one down and back. Put it on the right screen? How about no? How about I continue talking to you guys in the chat and we interact and have fun? How about that?
Ellis, who beat him? This guy right here in the funny hat. What do we got here, Walter? What bracket are we in, sir?
A
Bracket A, game 123?
123 indeed.
Look at me.
Professional.
Oopsies, wait a minute. Before you say that. I got it before the bag hit.
So what?
I switched cameras.
Oh.
And there is your scoreboard. Adam Hissner up quick, 7-0. Is this the ship? No, this is the king seat game, though.
What's up, Joyce? Joyce from the area where we play, along with Jimmy Fraser. And Jimmy Fraser's thing used to always be go in the chat and ask if this is the ship. It'd be interesting if he makes it back to the ship. We need someone like Joyce to ask the questions. What up, Shauna? Welcome in. Matthew's live on his own page. They're playing on the broadcast now. Let's go. So there you go. Creek Killer live on his own page. No sound? We lost sound? Did we lose sound?
I have no idea.
I think we got sound.
Let's see.
Guys, can you hear me? Hello?
Am I coming in clear?
Hello? Hello from the other side. Nailed it. Sound is fine. I'm Goette. Stephanie says I'm Goette. Thanks, Stephanie.
Yeah, we definitely have sound.
Yeah, that's what I sound like? Holy. Why do you guys listen to that?
Isn't it weird listening to yourself?
It is. I don't know. I can't do it.
I can't either. Me and Trey were talking about that yesterday. You can't do it.
Jordan Langworthy says, I listen to you all the time and you sound beautiful.
Hey.
Mental time out here from Royball.
Yeah, in the backyard. Some backyards, this is a skunk right here. Game over.
Love no blow. Gotta pay double.
The man with the drink in his hand, great a cornhole player. He is. He's been a great cornhole player for a very long time, but he's stepped it up this year.
Yeah, I for one will admit I did not see it coming. I mean, I'm very impressed with Hissner this year.
Kind of started to pick up the end of last year also. I'm going to block Dan from the chat here.
Dan, what up, my dude?
Wally is the best commentator.
Hey, man, miss you. I will see you at the Jones Slider Cup tournament, man.
Just kidding. I won't block you.
That's fun.
Walter
That's
is.
a fun tournament. We get 16 players on 4 teams, play singles, doubles, and crew cup.
16 players on 4 teams. There's only 4 teams? Okay.
And it's a pool party, barbecue, potluck. It's a blast. Backyard style play. 1 captain. We do a draft.
Okay.
Awesome.
There we go. Stephanie. Coming in strong.
About time you spelled every word in your sentence right.
Shibby took it down.
Yeah, Royball just unable to get anything started here on this court. Another big round for Hissner, just unfortunate. What's crazy is we've seen him throw so well, and he just cannot get over that final hump to punch his ticket to broadcast. Chris Royball, he is on the Rookie of the Year ballot, and I feel like people took my joking post a little bit too serious. They're like, how do you not have Braden Wilson on there? What about Chris Royball? It's too low. It's like, guys, I got Jeremiah Ellis at 4. It's not serious. Just relax. Everything is fine. Just relax.
Someone's saying that he twists his wrist so much. Too much. You should have seen his throw before this throw. The beginning of the season, this is the most wild throw I've ever seen.
Yeah, he'd always do it 3 times for some reason. He's got a chance to get on the board now. If Royball can put this one in. Oh, he's already on the board, too. Nice job going slick side.
2 more.
All right, 17-4. Let's see if he can build on that.
What events are you playing in at Worlds, Wally?
None.
You're not. Quit playing.
Not allowed to play. We got set up on comp days, so.
Oh, really?
I don't get to play.
Well, I mean, I still think you should be allowed to play. It's Worlds.
I was told no. Just have to accept it.
Womp womp. Well, that stinks.
I was going to win, too. I have the best airmail in the comp division.
That's why they won't let you play.
It is.
What is Juwan's score? What bracket is Juwan in? And I'll let you know.
I still show zeros, but I don't have facts on that. See how Hissner, oh, never mind. Too far to the right on that push. I was going to say, see if he wants to sneak around that and leave that bag in place to try and generate the 4 points needed for the win, but he went right after it. Be a hard collect. Gets it. I think it is moving. It is going to fall. It's going to be an 8 on 6 for 2. He says cheater bags. They're the same kind of bag. Just different companies. Titan darts against Viper R's.
Yikes. Board mics are loud.
Al says you'll be getting his hair did. I can't afford to get the hair braided this year. It was a good one and done thing.
That wasn't at Worlds, was it?
Yeah.
It was?
Yeah, I went and paid a YouTube star to braid it.
I remember that.
It's $200 to get my hair cut and braided.
What?
I mean, it was worth it. It got a lot of reactions. It was a big moment for the Stevie Awards. You know, I enjoyed it, but.
Oh, yeah, it was for the Stevies. Yeah. I was thinking that it was for the draft.
I actually showed up the day before with just a fro in the hat, and my hair was long, and then like the next day I came back really clean cut, super tight braids.
I'm sure there'll probably be someone there that can braid it for you for free.
I don't know if it's even long enough. I haven't been letting it grow out.
You got a month.
Let's see, who's doing the Stevies? Sean Latham and Mish doing the Stevies this year.
Are they?
Airmail time, good backside hit right there. Back-to-back airmails. And another one. Royball upset that he didn't grab his bag in front, but it's going to work out. Instead of going for the push, he went for the airmail. Let's take a look at these airmails here from Royball and Hissner. First one grabs a bag on the rim. Hissner then follows it up with a backside of his own. Jamie Graham and Jake Gore. That's interesting. I mean, I think Jamie Graham and Jordan Power, they've kind of teased around with that partnership before. Both of them very strong doubles players. All right, update Juwan Smith, over Jeremy Fraser, 4-0 right now. Ryan Smith 6-4 Ellis in the lead over Ryan Smith. Those are the other two matches going on in the A bracket. Tanner Halbert will now take on Alex Hicks as Alex Hicks has eliminated Chris Kingsbury.
Wow, Baby Goat making a run.
Let's go, Baby Go. Jake Trzinski in the lead 7-5 over on ESPN Plus. Did I say that right? ESPN Plus, yes. Against Ryan Trader. Logan Chamberlain tied 11-11 to Derek Holland. Dalton McClem 11-8 over Frank Modlin. Alex Rawls down 13-9 to Jake Gore. Eric Davis up 14-11 over Matthew Creekkiller. Nice job cutting around there for Hissner.
Tony Smith is still in the loser bracket of B, is going very slow.
Jordan said this may be his last season. No.
Jordan Power said that?
According to somebody in the chat. Melissa wants to know what stack game means. So stack games are basically the way to determine all tiebreakers. So in other words, you have 64 players playing in a bracket. Usually whenever the bracket plays out in double elimination, you'll have a couple people tied for 5th, 7th, so on and so forth. This way you will have everybody finish either 1 through 64, no ties. That's how you get your pro rankings. PPR check, please, from Carson. All right, let's do it. PPR check brought to you by Carson. Adam Hissner with a 10.38, 53.85% of the time, all bags down the middle. Chris Royball, 9.77, 38.46 for him over there. I mean, Jordan does, I believe, have a wedding to plan and do next year, right?
I don't know.
Pretty sure he proposed this year.
Speaking of, we just had an ACL pro get married last weekend. Yeah. Congratulations to Mark Richards. Him and Shelby getting married last weekend.
Nine to 17. Royball not giving up yet. 15 rounds in. Right back to that blocker on first bag. Hissner pushes and replaces.
Oh, yeah. Jordan, 50 minutes ago after losing, posted that he's got some decisions to make. Worlds might be my final. He's just upset because he lost.
Yeah, that's the emotions and the action. I don't ever trust anybody until...
He's pouting out loud on his Facebook page.
Yeah, I don't trust anybody until all the partner reveals are done. I don't think pro contracts have to even be signed until September 30th. If I'm not mistaken. Can't remember. Maybe August 3rd. I think it's September 30th. So 19-9 now. Hissner with first throw. Going to try and finish it off. His first bag is down and in. Wanted that to sit in front and misses, but it is on the rim. Hard tilt. Nicely done. Getting that one
Very
around.
hard tilt.
Tries it again. That one pushes into the pile. On the board here for a wash. Chris has got to be careful not to knock in Adam. He's going for the collect. Wants 2 points out of this. Slick side down. Bumps them both in.
Same outcome.
Has he got one off the back? He
does. He?
Apparently there's a boom right there.
Oh, yeah.
I missed the one off the back. Just getting this replay for you guys. This hard tilt cut around there by Hissner goes in. Just like that, chat. Adam Hissner has punched himself a king seat in the toughest bracket. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, more singles action here in Valley Forge right after this.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, play sets, yard games, and yep,
All right, chat, what up? Welcome back. We got a match assigned to us. It's going to be Zach Shibby-Scheibner against Eric Davis. He just finished up, so we're going to kind of do a live sneak peek right here of Alex Hicks against Tanner Halbert. They're tied 4-4 in round number 9. I'm going to go through every single bracket and tell you every single player left alive with a chance to go to broadcast. If you see any other matches going on, they are playing stack games, which means you cannot get to broadcast. They're just determining where you finish. A bracket belongs to Adam Hissner. He's sitting in the king seat. Chris Royball in the loser's bracket final. His opponent there will be either Ian Cripps, Jeremy Fraser, Juwan Smith, Ryan Smith, or Jeremiah Ellis. Jeremy Fraser down 12-8 to Juwan. Ryan Smith down 18-8 to Jeremiah. B bracket, king seat match underway now on court 1. Jake Trzinski in the lead, 19-8. Over on the losers bracket, Alan Rawls, Tony Smith, Alex Hicks, Tanner Halbert, and Braden Wilson. You see on the screen there, it's 6-4. Alex Hicks in the lead. C bracket, we're looking at Devin Harbaugh and Trey Burchfield on deck for court 1. Over on the loser side, Logan Chamberlain down 19-17 to Derek Holland. Dalton McClellan 18-17 over Frank Modlin. Carter Bennett will play the winner of Dalton and Frank. And then finally actually looks like Logan Chamberlain finishes off Derek Holland right there, so he will advance. And then in the D bracket, Zach Shibby-Scheibner to take on Eric Davis here. On the loser side, we got Jacob Gore, Matthew Creekkiller, and Gage Landis. Gage Landis in the lead there, 4-0. Looks like Eric Davis has made his way back to the court. Not sure where Shibby went. He'll be back here in just a second. Let's catch up here and see what you guys got to say. The bad chase is such a poison. Oh, man. Bag chase. Gotcha. Bracket links are on the ACL app, Fan Zone app. Make sure you guys download that. You can check them out at iPlayCornhole.com as well. If Juwan and Ellis both win, will they play each other? Nyan wants to know. Let's go ahead and take a look back at that again. Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Smith is to get to the, I believe, quarterfinal, looks like. Ian Cripps will play the winner of Jeremy Smith and Juwan Smith. So then after that, Ian Cripps, Jeremy Fraser or Juwan will play. Not a problem. Appreciate you. All right, Shibby's making his way back to the court. They're going to go down and back, but we're going to leave it here. Good backside hammer there for Halbert. Winding things down at 7 o'clock. What time did I say we'll be done? 9? 8:30? I think I said 9. Get you guys an update on Ellis Smith. It's 19-12 now. Eric, I didn't see Bernasset. What's that? They're going to go down and back a couple times here as they made their way to the court. So you guys haven't missed anything yet. Again, we're keeping it on this match here with Hicks and Tanner Halbert. Big round there for Halbert, getting back into it now, 16-15. And that will do it. Jeremiah Ellis takes down Ryan Smith on court 5.
Baby Goat giving up 2.
Got ourselves a lead change there on court 15.
17-16.
Heather says, I want to say I appreciate y'all bringing us live professional cornhole. Let's go. Thank you. Appreciate that, Heather.
Yeah.
I'm here with Allison Baldwin. We're on the call, having a blast. Court number 2, the best court.
Kano is not. I don't think Fisher is either.
Yeah, Fisher got out early. Ashley Urban, what up, baby?
Who's left? You tuned in just a little bit too late. Wally just went over all of that.
All right, let's look at my fantasy team, see how we did. Mark Richards, not terrible. Middle of the pack. Matt Guy, I think he struggled. Kyle Malone, we saw lose to Ryan Trader, so I think that's the same thing as Mark. Tanner Halbert's still alive. He's in the lead. Stephen Bernasset, I think I just saw him play a stat. He's playing a stat game right there against Kingsbury. So
yeah.
not terrible. Ryan Smith just got eliminated, so Landon Crabtree and Nico, not sure about either one of those. I mean, I don't know, not a terrible performance, but I think Tanner Halbert's my last saving grace here. Oh, there's a win for Tanner, so there we go. We're still alive.
We just beat him. Oh,
Baby
no.
Goat. What a run. That's a good run for Baby Goat. He's got to take the positive. That's a good showing for him. We're going to start down here on the left-hand side. We'll bring you guys back to court number 1. We'll take that scoreboard off and get you the right one whenever they start. Ashley says, so sad you're going to miss me in a couple weeks. That's all right. I'll see you at Worlds, Ashley. You'll be out in Rock Hill. Don't worry. I'll try and talk you guys into it.
What is this? 123 bracket are we in?
We are in bracket. Is this D? I ain't gonna be asking myself questions. Yeah.
123D.
Wow, Trader's still holding on against Trzinski. That match isn't done yet. 19-10. 29 rounds in so far. Trzinski throwing an 11. Ryan Trader with a 10-7-6.
Turn the music off.
Yeah. It's serious time. They're ready. It's serious time. Let's go, chat. Here we go. Welcome back. What happened to Jamie Graham? Never see him, and I always tune in. He played, had a pretty good run. Just got eliminated by Jeremy Fraser. Dalton McClem right now up 20-17 over Frank Modlin. Juwan Smith 17-14 over Jeremy.
Wally, how the heck are you?
Who that? Brody, what up, dude? Okay, I'm tired. Starting to wind down a little bit. I don't know if I want to make Corey's birthday party.
What?
I'm sleepy. Got a chance to catch up on some Z's. What time do we start tomorrow? We got teams in the morning, right?
At 11:30.
Let's go. Oh, 11:30. That ain't bad.
Uh-uh.
Ain't bad at all. I can enjoy a few.
Plenty of time for craps. Oh, look, he's starting.
I have to go to the ATM and get a fee.
I'm trying to use this mouse to control my iPad.
That's how especially look at this. Like both of them are the exact same mouse for me. I have to keep the space or else I get confused. Don't want no Jake Brandon spacebar issue. Do you have any more Celsius over there?
I think there's 12 of them over there.
12?
Mm-hmm. I bought a case of it.
Oh, I might need one.
There's, I think, 4 of them in the cooler. All right.
Big start.
Should have a score soon, and we do. And there's the score bug.
6-0. You guys play for the glove? Oh, man.
Did you play for the glove?
He bet on the timeout rule. He said, you get 4 timeouts and singles. I said, no, I should bet $10.
Betting about how many timeouts you get.
Let me get that. You owe me for teaching you how to play this game. Jeremiah Ellis might be the newest converted craps player. Actually, Jeremiah Ellis and Jake Brandon are 2 converted craps players now. 17-17. Jeremy Fraser and Juwan Smith having a battle. All these matches down the stretch are pretty good.
Yeah, we're getting down to the wire now. You're going to get all the good games.
All the good games. Tanner Halbert will now have to take on another one. Braden Wilson. The teenagers just keep coming.
Gosh. Braden's not even a teenager. He's 12.
Taking on the preteens.
James Baldwin and Guy are the goats of cornhole. I can't say that I disagree with that statement.
Love James, not putting a GOAT title on him. Sorry, Allison.
Walter, you're close enough for me to kick, buddy.
He could be the number one in your heart and not be a goat in cornhole. It's fine.
Listen, there are 3 people on this earth that are 2-time world champions, and he is one of them.
Big facts. Still one of my favorite airmails to watch, though. Although Ryan Wiedenfeld's airmail is getting up there now. Is one that I just love to see it soar through.
Love to watch it soar. What's a good question we can ask the chat?
Who is the youngest pro to ever win a title?
Oh, we're going trivia? Youngest pro to ever win a title.
A pro title.
Jacob Gore. Oh, Braden Wilson. I forgot about Braden.
I don't think Jacob Gore has a title yet, does he? Pro title?
I heard James Baldwin took down a local doubles tournament yesterday. That he did. Ryan.
That news made it all the way to Australia already? That's big. That's worldwide news right there. I believe it was Braden Wilson was the youngest. Ryan Trader is the youngest to win a singles pro title.
At least he took a bag with him.
Yeah. You're going to miss. That's how you do it. All right, so now Devin Harbaugh and Trey Burchfield heading to court 1. Jake Trzinski sitting in the king seat.
Trying to take down his second bracket of the week / end.
He's got a chance for the quad. That would be impressive.
Hey, Anthony Easteridge in the chat. 2 of my favorite commentators.
Easter egg, what up, dude?
I got 2 jerseys here for you, buddy.
We got a 3-card poker table here.
Bringing them home for you. Some teams jerseys.
I sat down 3-card poker last night and decided to play the pairs plus.
Yeah?
Started out 6 out of 7 hands with a pair or a straight or a flush.
And you played the pair plus.
And I played the pair plus, and then I had absolutely nothing higher than a 9 for the next 10 hands and walked away. I think the one time I had ace, king, jack, and he turns over 2 9s or something like that. They gotta be kidding me. So I'm done.
They didn't even qualify?
Yeah. Well, no, he had a pair of 9s and beat me.
Oh, yeah,
So
pair of 9s.
I was like, all right, I'm done. I'm walking away. Airman lands on the pile, but his bag goes off the back of the board. He's out of ammo. I think on the board here for Shibby is a wash. He might be trying to roll over this pile. Oh, he's got, I thought he had slick side down. He's going airmail. Backside, a little aggressive from Shibby. Going to be 8-2.
Yeah, Anthony, they're both teams' jerseys, one of each color. So if you already have yours, you got 2 more on the way.
Sell them. Jeremy Fraser advances over Juwan Smith. Good run for him. He will now take on Ian Cripps. Ian Cripps and Jeremy Fraser. The winner of that one will get to Jeremiah Ellis.
Trey wants someone to post a link to the brackets in the chat if anybody wants to help him out. Y'all talk right through Shibby's backside airmail. That happens sometimes.
He missed that airmail.
Is Chucky Love here somewhere?
He was. Somebody's jamming out to her.
Yeah.
Right?
It's either Chucky or Corey.
I mean, Wayne Irby. It could be Wayne Irby warming up.
Yeah. That is loud.
Was it Wayne warming up with Chucky? Yep. All right. 8-2, round number 7. Chevy's first back down the middle. And again, guys, if you're just tuning in, this is a D bracket matchup for the king seat. On the loser side, you only got Jacob Gore, Matthew Creekkiller, and Gage Landis. So everybody left here in this bracket can roll and create some difficult shot situations. Dalton McClem finally advances over Frank Maudlin. So Carter Bennett and Dalton McClem will take on each other now. Whenever that one gets Logan Chamberlain.
I was right.
It was Chucky Love?
It was Chucky Love. And you were right, too. He was warming up with Wayne.
On court 12, Tanner Halbert 4, Braden Wilson 7. Winner of that one gets Tony Smith.
Wally, are you ready for next weekend?
Let's go. Take me home to Virginia. Not the West one. Just the regular.
You have the voice of an angel.
Thanks. An angel that was hit by a truck and dragged through the mud. I'm a little worried about next week, not going to lie. My computer's in the shop, and I am scared. I have 2 days to get it out of the shop.
Don't we have like 20 of them?
20 computers?
Yeah. Whose computer is this?
Chase is there. The ACL is not going to let me borrow their equipment to do live feeds.
Take the 550.
I mean, I have my computer, my gaming PC, which is like 70 pounds. So I could bring that, but I have to tear it apart and put it back together and have Corey tap in from California to fix it. So I have faith that we'll get it done, but it's just going to be a lot of work. Unable to cut that run around. Now we know why Wally's not a professional singer. Absolutely. Eight to 2. Should be in command right now, round 9. That one too far to the left. It's not terrible, though. It's not out of play. Still in pretty good position here.
Nice roll there by Eric.
Don't know if there's much there to do other than just to kind of go board or go in. It's 2 points either way. He will go board.
Gonna take his 2 and run to the next round.
Yeah, well, I got 2 more off of that is what I was trying to say, but 8 to 6. Same thing. Either way.
Fun fact, I met you, Allison, at this venue, and Hot Rod had to play you in competitive singles 5 years ago.
No, we're not talking about competitive singles. Don't talk about competitive singles, still sore subject.
Hey, there we go. Athena coming in clutch. Appreciate you, Athena, posting the bracket for us.
About time she did something.
Who won that game, Stephanie? Do you remember? Thanks, Mark. Appreciate ya.
Yeah, I know he got 4 off of that round. I was saying if he goes in, it's still going to be the same amount of points.
He got 4 last round?
Yeah.
They're talking to me. I said he got 2.
Shibby misses the cut around. So Eric can push through the slick side down. Hard at the pile. Gets everything to fall. Big pickup there for Davis. That was a weird constellation in front of the hole that Davis was able to push through. And bag number 4 stopped short. We're getting ourselves another lead change. Let's take a look at this again. What a nasty collect here for Davis.
Doing magical things.
Magician.
Ellis will play again in a little while. He'll either play Jeremy Fraser or Ian Cripps, whoever wins that game.
I'm having fun over here messing with Jake. I don't need to be sitting next to Jake to mess with him.
He's one of the most fun people to mess with.
He gets angry.
That's why I like commentating with him, because he often says things that he calls people crazy names. Like, I just like to pick on him.
Who's your favorite players, commentators, since you are the eyes of the professional league? Who's your favorite players, commentators? Is that who are my favorite people that play the game that can commentate? I mean, Angel Camarena, Brenda Davis.
Probably not. They're probably
Jimmy
just asking who
Humans.
your favorite player is. Ooh,
My
Jimmy
favorite
Humans
players?
is a good one.
My favorite players to watch are my studs, my 4 horses.
Mine's right
five
here.
Horses, 5 horses.
If we're talking currently right now in the pro division, my favorite player to watch is Eric Davis.
Ryan Trader, Ryan Whedon. I would put Ryan Wiedenfeld at the top. Ryan Trader second, Jeremiah Ellis third, Gavin Cano fourth, and Chris Kingsbury fifth. Those are my 5 horses. Non-sponsored players, I will go with Harbaugh.
Non-sponsored players.
I enjoy watching Braden Wilson.
I do like watching Braden.
Both the Gores. And Matt Guy. Here's my 10.
I like watching Cheyenne, too. She's one of my favorites to watch.
Pushes into the pile, gets underneath it, and those bags will lift just enough to go in. That's another magical shot from the magician.
Logan Chamberlain, he's another one I like to watch. Everyone's going to hate that answer.
I don't know if I like that one. I mean, I enjoy what Logan Chamberlain, I'm going to say this. I enjoy what Logan Chamberlain is doing. I hate watching when people complain about anything. Good shot there by Shibby to bring that bag closer.
Henderson, he's a fun one to watch.
There's 2 versions of Henderson.
I like the
good
fun
version.
one.
Yeah, the good version is very fun to watch. I think you were Shibby. You got to go up.
Oh my gosh, James. Calm down, buddy. Jeremiah Ellis cannot play right now. He
There's
has
a
to wait
fan
for
zone
a
app.
game to finish. Sheesh.
Good
Harbaugh
collect
is
from Shibby.
unsponsored. No, he's not. Harbaugh is sponsored by Ultra Cornhole.
Let me see if I can do that. Nope, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. We're just going to play one of them. Good collect right here from Shibby. And I got the other one soon. I just got to figure out how to get up to it. Oh, wait, you got the mouse. I don't have that one.
Oh, it's right here if you want it.
There used to be a button where I can toggle which replay I wanted to watch.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but they change things every time.
Need more buttons. A good way to tell when Jeremiah Ellis is up is you can go follow the page. And Angel Camarena is live right now for Ian Cripps versus Jeremy Fraser. When that match ends, Ellis will be next. So there you go.
Taking a time out. Looking at these bags right here.
Athena, what's up? She wants to know what bags are being thrown. We have Pro Sniper Elites from Lucky Bags and then some Siva Cornhole Sieges.
Shout out Siva Cornhole. BJ Turner, you're awesome. Brooks, you're all right. Just kidding. I love you guys.
Oh, got underneath it. He still has a bag left to collect it. He should be in good shape. Sieges are a pretty sticky bag, though.
Very sticky bag.
Don't know if that's where Eric wanted that one.
Hey, there's BJ Turner in the chat.
More excited to see BJ than I am Anthony. Just gonna throw that out there.
Next weekend?
Let it be known where your rankings lie.
Nice get around right there. Eric does the same.
Yeah, nice job popping over that. It's about to get loud around here. Ryan Hart and Dean Norton along with Mike Hennessy make their way to the court. Here we go. Good block, a little bit low on the board. I think that's going to favor Shibby. His landing spot is right next to it to the right anyway. And he misses. See if Davis wants to push through just to kind of clean up right now. He went slick side, did not get the bag up the board like he wanted to. Ian Cripps in the lead 12-1 over Jeremy Fraser. Tanner Halbert 19-7. He is down, to Braden Wilson. Never mind, it's over. Braden Wilson eliminates Tanner Halbert.
Oh, he didn't hit it the way he wanted to. He had a perfect lane.
James says, my girlfriend thinks it's ridiculous that I've had cornhole on TV all day long. Come on, tell Brianna it's life. Brianna, you are wrong. You are wrong. Just flat out, you're wrong. It's okay to admit that you're wrong sometimes. It's a healthy relationship whenever you can admit that you're wrong.
Is Tony Smith here? He is here.
Yep, he's getting ready to take on Braden Wilson now.
Eric with the airmail. No drag. He's upset about that.
Harbaugh is unsponsored. That's great. No, he's like I don't sponsor Harbaugh. Like,
yeah,
Harbaugh's got plenty of sponsors. But I mean, my sponsored players, I don't really give them much. I just give them exposure and just a couple dollars.
Yeah, when we were talking about that earlier, you said your sponsored players that you like to watch, and then you said unsponsored.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
And they're taking it as he has no sponsors.
Yeah.
Just not currently sponsored by K9.
Harbaugh is sponsored by Ultra, Minnesota Minnesota Misfits? Oh, man. Nick's going to kill me.
You're talking about the isn't he sponsored by the Hawaii thing?
Yep. Get Nuts as well.
Yep.
What is it, Minnesota? I mean, Nick's going to kill me if he's listening. Sorry, Maz. The Tony match, as far as I know, is not being live streamed. Like I said, I have Angel Camarena going around and getting some of these matches, but I have no idea who's live out there on the floor. We're here focusing on this one. Eric Davis with a 5-point lead. This is a battle for the King's seat. Gage Landis has been waiting for a while.
He was just sitting right over there.
Now he's taking on Jacob Gore. Ooh. I'm sorry, he defeated Creek Killer. He was waiting for the loser bracket to catch up, is what I was trying to say. So Jake Gore and Gage Landis next on deck for the D bracket. Loser of this match will play the winner of that one, as we're only down to the final 4 players left in the D bracket. CTC as well. I don't know if I know CTC. But I am going to go crazy. Is it Minnesota Misfits Cornhole? Is that what it is? Is it that simple?
The only Misfits I know of is the Myrtle Beach.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I'm combining them, and I don't know if that's right.
Shibby sits on the back. His airmail does not go in.
Midwest Minnesota? No, I don't know. Hard push into the pile. Gets his 2 to fall. Not happy with the bag in hand on the ground, but Shibby still has to hit this push to make him pay.
The guy holding a drink and having a good time is going to win. Are you talking about Mr. Hissner?
Good collect.
He can only win 1 of 4.
It is Minnesota Misfits. There you go. Thank you, Athena. All right, so Shibby now has first throw, 11 to 15. Looks like we are going to get the Tony Smith versus Braden Wilson matchup next.
Love that. Should be off to the right, leaving it open for Eric to get some points possibly. But he follows him right over. That's what I'm talking about, Mark. He said, my wife is happy I'm watching all day because I'm not annoying her. I like a good golf day at my house, I'll say that. Oh, no. Bags are hanging in the hole.
The thing is, I don't think Shibby's in position here where he can score.
Yeah.
He also doesn't want to throw a blocker and give Eric a chance for a rodeo for 6. I think you have to drive through this.
I think so, too. Try and take that bag on the left side. There you go.
Perfect shot. Good collect right there to save the game for at least one more round.
Hey, yeah, exactly. Sunday golf day is whether he's playing or watching. Good with either.
Well, I got the replay. I forgot to play it.
Whoopsies.
Whoopsie. Hey, I make mistakes too. I know. It's hard to believe. You guys all think I'm perfect. I'm not. Good back block there by Shibby, and here we go. 2 bags in this round. I'm excited. Round 18, 17 to 11. First bag. Tried to get a reverse roll out of it. Shibby getting teased with the bar of soap. I think he's got to go slick side in this pile. Oh, he's staying outside, going roll. Okay. Okay. Sticky side down. Here we go.
Hits
Good pop
it
gets that one
perfect.
over. +2 so far in the round.
Those. He's got a bag left. I don't see how he doesn't get those in. What do you do here if you're Shibby, though? Try and roll over? You try and stay on top? Eric's going to take a look at it.
While he's looking, well, I was going to say, Shibby was looking to the camera. While he's looking at that, let's go ahead and play this replay from earlier. Is he down there looking at the board and then wanting the TV? Actually,
Yeah.
I'll wait on the replay. I'll wait on the replay. Oh, my goodness. He's mad about that bag not falling. landed on top of the pile. Shibby still has a chance to get out of this with 2. And he pushes
Eric's
in.
bag moved, but is not going to go.
All right,
Going to give up 2.
Let's take a look at this push from Shibby last round. Great job pushing through that. Eric frustrated with that one. And then same thing here. Eric Davis up top for the airmail, landed on the pile. Back bag does not go. Super frustrated with the result.
Had to go a little higher.
17-13. Over there on court 4, Ian Cripps in the lead 16-6 over Jeremy Fraser.
Oh my gosh, here comes a bar of soap. Let's go.
Bar of soap for the win. Ryan Hart off to the side says he won't do it. Here we go.
Man. Someone said, is it a requirement to wear a chain to play at this level? That chain that Eric Davis has on, he won that by winning a TV broadcast. He won it from his sponsor.
No, hat comes off.
Oh, Crazy Hair's back out.
Crazy Hair Shibby.
Here we go. He's got the sticky side down.
Oh, no. This is interesting. I think there's a long roll attempt here that Shibby can take. This could be a huge round. We could be looking at a lead change.
That camera work, Walter. You see that?
Money.
Money.
Chase who?
Exactly.
All right, here we go. Well, he's got his answer. This is an important bag. Coming up on the 4-hour mark. Seen some great shots. Can we see another one? Bag is away. Hard tilt gets the roll. Hits the pile. It did not get over.
Tempting Eric Davis into...
I mean, I would normally just go for an airmail, but I have no idea. He might be thinking about getting a win here. I'm just going to sit back and watch. Let the magician do his thing.
Bullying that bag out and going straight through.
I mean, the old bar of soap double collect. Why not, right? Boom! A big hit, but he grabs Shibby's bag on the left. That was a nice shot. Eric is absolutely upset that he threw a nasty, nasty 4-bagger. Let's take a look at this again. Gets the bar of soap. Wanted to pop off the back for the extra point.
And that right there is why I call him the MVP.
Just never upset. Or never not upset.
He had a bar of soap yesterday that he hit that was sick also. Candidate for shot of the year. He's probably got 5 shots.
He's got a highlight reel. You can only do one, though. You can only do one.
You could do a highlight reel with just this season. Eric Davis for president. I'd vote for him. Let's go. PPR check. Shibby throwing a 9.26. Davis throwing a 9.58. That's great.
Stop it. Behave yourself, Allison.
Whatever do you mean, Walter? You think he goes roll here? Does he go airmail, try and drag that bag?
Might be going up.
Yeah, he is. And off the back, that's going to be game. Eric Davis is going to be sitting in the king seat.
He wasn't happy how he got there, but shots like this, Eric Davis doing Eric Davis things. Big shot right here, hitting all the bags, getting the bar of soap to go, taking down Zach Scheibner over on the winner's side. He's not out of it yet. We'll take a commercial break, guys. When we come back, Braden Wilson and Tony Smith over in the B bracket.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it. Goes the top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
They've been waiting long enough. They're ready. We're ready. Let's get at it. Tony Smith, Braden Wilson. We are in the We're in the B bracket, match 122. Winner of this one takes Alan Rawls. Oh, here you go. I don't need it no more.
You said 122B?
Yes.
All right.
What up, Trey Hunt? Welcome in, my dude. Wish you were here. Random shot in the dark, Ryan, about 2 weeks ago. What? You talking about shot of the year or something? What are you talking about? Are you sipping on some sauce, my man? Josh says I sponsor Eric and KK. Keep rolling, baby. Pretty proud weekend for you then so far.
She's trying to find the chat. Oh, no. Braden up 4-0 quick in this game.
Canoe, what's going on, my brother? Welcome in. Not 100% sure on this. Tony, 21, 22? How old's Tony Smith?
I have no idea. He just had a birthday. His birthday is the same day as mine. Fun fact.
Hey, that was fun. But I guess Braden Wilson and Ryan Trader's combined.
Oh my,
Whoa.
that's unusual out of Tony.
Braden Wilson and Ryan Trader's age combined barely over Tony Smith's. That'd be his only 2 losses if this one continues the way it's going right now. 9-0. Tony Smith got to get something going here.
That's not going to do it, I don't think. How old is Braden? He's 12. Holding his own bag up and out of the hole. Tony barely hits the board right there with that bag. Braden going up and gets the drag. Gonna pick up 4 more points. Gonna put him on 13.
Got a replay for me?
I think I got it.
Okay, let's see.
Yep, just barely. There it is.
Big shot, Braden Wilson. Tony looks like he's not happy.
Braden is throwing the Buffalo Soldier bags. I think that's the only bag I've seen him throw this year is the Buffalo Soldier.
Tony getting very frustrated.
Good thing I don't have the board mics on.
Yeah, I mean, why not go down and back twice?
I don't know. They were in a, I mean, they didn't even want to go as much as they did. They just waited for the commercials to end.
Yeah, good job sneaking around there, but I mean, neither one of them have been on this court today to my knowledge. I don't think we've had
This
Braden.
is not a winner bracket game. This is a loser bracket game.
Looks like they're going to hold that Ian Cripps and Jeremiah Ellis match for on deck for ESPN Plus. So I'm not sure what that means for the other brackets, but Jacob Gore in the lead 19-12 over Gage Landis.
So the winner of this game will go on to play Alan Rawls. Winner of that plays Ryan Trader. That's the loser bracket final. Winner of that will try to double dip Jacob Trzinski sitting in the king seat. She thinks I'm here chatting with the girls. Those are few and far between here in the cornhole chat.
Thank you. $13-0. See if Braden Wilson can continue this streak. You know, Braden Wilson, another player that we talked about as far as players that could be movers and shakers. He's definitely up there right now at number 7.
Someone said this kid looks 12. Is there an age minimum? This kid is 12. This is Braden Wilson. He is 12 years old.
Don't think there's a low limit.
There is not a minimum age, no. But I think he is the youngest, isn't he?
He's definitely the youngest,
yeah.
Tony still tried to roll over that bag. Luckily, he landed on top, pinning it there. Keeps the score 13-0. But yeah, Braden Wilson, anyway, sitting at 7th right now with a total score of 1550. So only 84 points behind Jeremiah Ellis. He could be one of these players that could make a huge splash if he's able to take down a national title.
Did you say 5th?
7th.
7th. So this kid right here, 12-year-old Braden Wilson, 7th in the world.
So here's what we got going on as the standings go. Jeremiah Ellis, still alive. Ryan Trader, still alive. Logan Chamberlain, still alive. Gavin Cano, eliminated. Eric Davis, still alive. Trey Burchfield, still alive. Braden Wilson, still alive. And then Chris Royball, still alive. Ian Cripps, still alive. The top 10 are going to have a huge gap as they continue to show dominance in this national singles format.
Someone said they went to Texas for work, found a blind draw, and played with Braden Wilson. Extremely nice kid. So I remember the first time that I ever met Braden Wilson. Had no idea who he was. This was before he was a pro. He was playing in Florida with Cameron Belvin, and it was during rounders. And I went up, and, I mean, this was years ago. He puts his hand out, tells me his name. Nicest kid. So nice that I still remember it now. So, yeah, he's a great kid, turning into an amazing cornhole player.
Job by Tony sneaking around. Kind of got a little bully out of that bag as well. Apologize for being a little quiet, trying to make sure these matches keep rolling.
Braden's from Texas, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Might have came across the center line a little bit. Might have came across the center line a little bit. No official, though.
Which one?
Braden.
Ah.
Picks up a couple points.
Whenever Braden plays on my live stream court, I always have candy for him if he wins.
Let me guess. It's in a white van. It's parked out back, huh?
No, it's right here. Yesterday he lost.
Well, here, let me get one of those just to make sure it's not poison.
Yesterday he lost, and I was still going to give him one, and he wouldn't take it.
These are dangerous, by the way.
You're welcome.
Nice job cutting around there. See if Braden wants to collect this or leave it there. Cuts around for now. Might save the airmail for bag number 4.
Oh, went over the hole. See if Braden goes up. He does, and he gets the drag. Hit the replay.
Shot. I got it. It's okay.
You didn't get it last time. I was just making sure.
Hey, busy.
Hey.
Busy. Nice shot up top. Tony just shaking his head as he walks on down. 15-4, I believe. Yes. Winner of this match will take on Alan Rawls. We're down to the final 5 players in this bracket.
Alan Rawls, then Ryan Trader, then Jacob Trzinski.
Think about it, man. Trzinski and Tony Smith in the bracket again.
Mm-hmm.
Never stops.
What state has put out the best pros? I would say recently Texas has got to be up there.
I put Texas number 1, Florida number 2.
Mm-hmm.
What city? I don't know what cities people are from.
Me either.
It's really hard because you travel on the road. Unless you actually dive into it, I never know where anyone's from. I just know where I've seen them last.
Exactly.
15-4 here, round 12.
I've traveled more with the people in this room than I have with my own family.
That is big facts right there. Jay Gore and Zach Scheibner heading to court 12. Ian Cripps and Jeremiah Ellis over on the ESPN Plus live feed. I just want to see some positive body language out of Tony right now. I'm watching him as he walks all the way down. It just seems like he can't get those early rounds out of his head. Let's do a quick PPR check for us real quick, Allison. 15-6 with a 10.08 from Tony. Braden with a 10.83. So it's not like Tony's throwing bad. He's just not having some of the reactions that he wanted to out of these bags.
Started out a little rough.
Actually, I don't know. Was Devin Harbaugh? Yeah, Devin Harbaugh still in King Cedar bracket C. That's Dalton McClellan, Logan Chamberlain underway on court 4. Trey Burchfield gets the winner of that one, then Devin Harbaugh. Braden in some trouble here. Tony's blocker misses. Might have let him off the hook. One thing we know is Braden Wilson can step out to that side and hit a collect.
Ooh.
Misses that one, gives up 3. 15-9 now. One thing about Texas is they support each other, for sure. Justin Burton Jr. Got AJ Sims over there, Gavin Cano, Deb Odom, Eddie Grindersleeve.
AJ Sims, did you say that?
Yep. I think Jeremiah hit a big shot. Sounded like he hit a big shot.
I've traveled more for cornhole than any other thing. 1,000%.
That's the same thing for me, for sure. I mean, I was going to say mileage-wise, probably not, but I forgot I went to Australia, and that racked up a lot. I'm going to do something probably next week where I'm going to keep track of how many miles I flew just this year, or traveled in general. It's got to be up there.
So in the past 8 years, I've gone out of town for not cornhole one time, but it was to Chad Littlewood's house in Utah. So it was kind of cornhole related. So that's it. Yeah. Other than that, cornhole travel.
22 bags right in front of the red zone. Let's see how Braden plays this. Perfect back block could get him big points right there. I like where that one's placed. Airmail time here for Tony. He's going up. He's going to miss to the right. That's going to stay on the board. I don't know if I even want to shoot this if I'm Braden.
He's
going to take a timeout to look at it. Let's see, where are we at right now? 7 on 5. He's getting 2. That puts him at 17. On the board is an extra point. He's not going to shoot it. Tony's confused by that. I agree with him. Getting on 17 is huge.
Yeah, there's a possibility of those bags falling. See, they moved and he barely tossed it on the board.
Yeah, Tony's like, why not shoot that? But 17 is a huge number.
I bet he is. Why not shoot that?
That's going to put him down to the final 2 misses. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
17 is a huge number in cornhole. Mickey, what up? Appreciate you tuning in, man. Doing pretty well. Hope to see you again next year. Had a blast out there with you boys. Good roll from Tony. Nice cut.
Great bag by Braden.
And another roll from Tony, and that's going to stop, and that's why you go board over here on the right. Yep. Or that's why you don't throw that bag on the right, because now you're sitting at 19. That extra point matters.
Only got 1 miss left.
John says, Wally, where does Braden actually land on your rookie list? No BS. I got Braden Wilson at number 3 right now on my list. Jeremiah Ellis is number 1. Ryan Trader's number 2. Braden Wilson's number 3. Chris Royball is number 4. And I honestly don't know if there's a number 5. Out of recognition, I think it's probably going to come down to doubles performances tomorrow. But those are my 4. I would love for the ACL to go back to Australia as long as I'm the one going to commentate it.
I love that right there by Braden. Just back up behind, make Tony do all the work.
And
There it
it's
is.
off the board. This is pretty much it. On the board, Tony's going to need a bar of soap. He's not even going to go after it. I believe that's 3 points and game.
Yeah, that's
Did
it.
not-
Braden takes it down.
Yeah, did not have the performance that he wanted to. Braden's fired up. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we are going to stay in this bracket. Alan Rawls against Braden Wilson right after this.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it. Goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep,
Welcome back to the final chase. Day number 2, singles action, national format race to 21. We're continuing along in the B bracket. Braden Wilson will take on Alan Rawls. The winner of this one gets Ryan Trader, and then Jake Trzinski sitting in the king seat. Live feeds brought to you, as always, by Backyard.com, Mike's Hard Lemonade, Miller's Ale House, AllCornhole.com, Seagram 7, Bush's Best Beans, and Corn Nuts. Big things happening all across the casino basement. We're trapped in the dungeon. Jeremiah Ellis over on ESPN Plus, up 16-2 over Ian Cripps. Got Jake Trzinski waiting. Hottest player of the weekend so far.
Looks like Ian just got 4.
Dalton McClem taking on Logan Chamberlain on court 4. Logan in the lead there, 8-2. Zach Shibby-Scheibner on court 12, up 4-2 over Jake Gore. I believe these bags are live, starting things off on the right-hand side. Crowd kind of dispersed a little bit. They'll be back.
Chat, what do you think about the new "We'll Be Back" screen where you guys can see the players doing their down and back before we go back live? How do you like that?
This guy in blue just did a football. The guy in blue did? Okay. That is what I was thinking too, Matthew. Players do footballs.
Thinking the same.
Players do footballs. Bad things happen. All right, bracket D, Eric Davis in the king seat. Bracket C, Devin Harbaugh in the king seat. Bracket B, Jake Trzinski in the king seat. And bracket A, Adam Hissner in the king seat. These are going to be some interesting bracket finals here in the final chase.
Jordan, he is in. He's playing Ian Cripps right now on court 1, ESPN Plus. The guy in the blue just did 2 foot fouls. He is not foot fouling. He's allowed to step over the line as long as his back foot that is behind the board stays planted on the floor. If he raises that foot up while his foot is over the line, that's a foot foul. But what he's doing is legal.
Braden Wilson with a nice little bowling technique, able to get that one in. +4, 4-2. Alan Walls was very impressive yesterday, just unable to finish on the live feed court. Jake Trzinski is on a whole nother level.
Ooh, we got someone that likes the bag fight camera. We don't have those here.
I invented that.
They are only on court 1 where they have 573 cameras. We only have 6. And that's more than we've had all season.
Appreciate that, Bubba. I'm not sure if you saw, Bubba, but the AAR release finally happened today, so I know you wanted a set.
The saucy sheriff commercial. I don't know about that.
Who doesn't love a saucy sheriff?
Jordan Langworthy, you sure do have a lot of questions, friend.
Let's go, dude. That's my dude. That's my dude.
Everyone does love the bag flight cams.
I see Jordan right now sitting around the living room watching cornhole with the family. Watch this. I'm going to ask her a question. How about you one time? How about you ask her one time? Let's go, Dylan. Appreciate that, man. I've been sitting over here waiting with this Celsius that you went and got me. Appreciate you, Allison, for a double 4-bagger. We ain't had one yet.
You're waiting?
Oh, yeah. You got to crack the top at a double 4-bagger. That's how it's like Pavlov's dog, you know?
573 is insane. I know. You ever see Chase Hunter, let him know that's too many.
That's why he's the final chase.
I mean, realistically, they have what? 1, 2.
I think we're at
4,
10
5,
minimum.
6, 7, 8.
Yes, court 1 is
yeah.
live on ESPN Plus, Cody. Braden should be able to get that bag to go in.
Yeah, I think realistically there really is 10 over there.
Allen misses to the left, and Braden goes in there on the final shot. This needs to be in, and it is just to limit the damage. 5-point round for Braden Wilson, making it 11-2.
Toughest state. We talked about this not long ago. Texas.
Someone says Dalton not happy with Logan. I did see Michael Gonzalez over there.
Because Dalton steps over he foot fouls every single throw.
22-2. Logan Chamberlain able to take that one down over Dalton. So rules is rules. Ending the run of Dalton McClem. Logan Chamberlain versus Trey Burchfield.
Great bag by Allen.
Ian Cripps coming back a little bit now. 18-15 against Jeremiah Ellis. Good shot there from Wilson.
I don't think he foot fouled once that game. Are you talking about Dalton, Tony?
I believe it was live. Have to see if there's Angel over there.
I know that I had him on my live stream court at the last event I was at, and the chat was going crazy because he was foot fouling every throw.
I think I saw him a couple. So Logan Chamberlain heading back to court 4 to take on Trey Burchfield. The winner of that one gets to Devin Harbaugh.
We don't know if Logan called him on the foot foul. We don't know what happened over there. He got a warning for crossing over the center. So he didn't foot foul after the official got there?
I mean, crossing the center, that's a different violation, too. I mean, crossing the center, that's a dead bag. That bag is instantly removed, whereas the foot foul, you'll get a warning, and then it's the bag removal. So
they said he got a warning.
that was pretty generous then. Because I believe that's a situation where if you hit the pile, that bag has to be reset to how it was before the throw. Again, I am not the one to go through the rules, but I know there is a different penalty enforced for stepping across the center line. We saw Braden Wilson do it against Tony. It was not called. Obviously, no official over here for that, but as opposed to stepping across the line. I think that's one of the biggest debates. You talked earlier, you said you want to do away with the foot foul entirely, just make it a straight line, can't cross it.
Yep.
I just think the enforcement of the rule needs to be a little bit better. And as live streamers and officials, we need to get on the same page and kind of bring it to light as far as what is actually a violation so the players are aware. And I think there needs to be different enforcement rules. Whoa. Ramped his own bag. I think he still got both of them to fall. That's crazy. I don't even know what happened.
I don't know. I'm all for getting rid of it. That way there's no getting on the same page.
My
We don't.
thing
It's
is,
just don't do it.
If you go through these highlights and all these replays and stuff that you're going to see so many shots that would not happen without stepping over the line.
Without a 1 foot further.
I guarantee it. I'm telling you.
Step back 1 foot.
It's an entirely different shot.
No.
You're throwing a whole foot farther.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to ask a player, not a commentator.
I'm a player. Wow, competitive blind draw champion. We got Brandon. We got Tony Straub. Everybody in the chat wrong. They all agree with you.
Yeah.
Score update, Zach Scheibner in the lead 7-2 over Jake Gore. Trey Burchfield and Logan Chamberlain heading to court 4. We got Alan Rawls and Braden Wilson right now. Next up, Ryan Trader. The winner of this one will stay to take on Ryan. Jeremiah Ellis and Chris Royball underway on court 1. Thank you, Dylan. Appreciate that. Dylan knows what's up. Technically, you're not throwing it 27 feet if you're over the line, and that's not true.
I just
That's
don't
not true.
think
the bags get released behind the line.
I don't think that 8 inches is gonna it's gonna matter. There's no one that stays behind the line that doesn't make good shots.
Are you saying that?
I'm asking you.
No, there are people that stay behind the line and make good
Okay,
shots.
then it's
But I'm
possible
saying-
to stay behind the line and still hit those shots.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm looking at Frank Modlin stepping over the line and Frank Modlin staying planted, and I'm seeing two
gosh.
entirely. I'm just saying, These are two entirely different players.
You're not gonna sell me on anything using Frank Maudlin as your example.
Same thing. You take Alan Rawls' shot. Look where he's landing on the board. How many front boards do you think Alan Rawls is going to throw if we tell him he's got to take a step back?
I would hope he could still hit the board if we
It's
tell.
not about that. I'm telling you, it's a foot difference. Now you're giving everyone else an advantage because they stay planted.
Oh my!
I'm just saying. We'll disagree.
You're insane.
We'll disagree on this one. It's fine.
Agree to disagree, but you're wrong. Just saying.
You know what's wrong? You know what's wrong, Allison? The fact that I can't open this darn Celsius because these guys can't hit a double four-bagger.
The rule would not apply to Dayton Weber, but Dayton has said that if that is the rule, that he will adjust his throw accordingly. Ah, there you go. Tanner Halbert, pretty good at staying behind the line.
Sometimes. Not all the time. Let's take a look at this replay. Unfortunately, Allen unable to collect it on the final shot, but nasty cut by Braden. Gets in there nicely. Damn. All right, Cole, let's go. Let's go, Cole. I got my dukes up. Now you can swing at me. I got my dukes up. You can't just come and blindside me in the chat, Cole. I wasn't even looking at you.
Set up an electric barrier. If they step over, they get zapped. I would.
Just a neck collar.
Yeah, I'll control it. Give me the controller. Step over. I'll zap you.
I agree. Everyone with practice can adjust. I think we're going to run it. If you eliminate the front line, right? If you're foot foul, you cannot step over the line at all. I'm with you, Austin. You ready?
What?
You cannot step over the line at all. That's the rule.
Yeah.
What happens when somebody steps over the line?
I mean, whatever the consequence is. I mean,
exactly. What are the consequences now?
I don't know. I'm not official.
That's what I'm saying. Is the problem isn't the rule. The problem is the officiating of the rule.
I'm not an official.
We're building the officiating program to solve this.
Okay, so
what I'm saying is, if you're going to have one or the other, you still need the officials to make it happen. Because you can make the rule whatever you want the rule to be, but
I agree with that. You can, but a lot you're going to have it happen a lot less. Like right now, he's allowed to step over, but sometimes he's going to lift his foot just a little tiny bit. You're not going to have as many oopsies.
Craig Irving, look, dude, get out of my chat. Go enjoy your birthday. Come back to me sober. You enjoy the beach. You enjoy hanging out with the family. I'll see you in a couple weeks in Ohio. That's right, Michael. Everybody complaining about foot fouls has a 3.7 PPR. I agree. Unless they're rocking the apparel, then they're up 5.7.
Look at this. I'm watching a 12-year-old throw against a grown man, and he's staying behind the line. He could do it.
Sometimes. Let's do a PPR check. round 11. Let's bring some positivity. 10.2.
Oh, my gosh. Look at that. Braden Wilson staying behind the line, throwing a 10.2.
9. Allen with a 9. No double four-baggers, though. This is upsetting me.
All right, moving on to a different conversation. Yeah. We'll let everyone else decide what the rule is. We'll just sit here and.
I want to do a little real quick shout out. Shout out to
Let's
Ian
hear
Cripps. Another great run for him this season.
Love
seeing how far along he came. He falls to Jeremiah Ellis. So Chris Royball, Jeremiah Ellis over on court 1. The winner of that one gets Adam Hissner.
Ian having himself a year. Good job, Ian.
Another great cut. Braden Wilson does this time and time again, where he starts getting into a little bit of a rhythm, and he starts hitting some of these nasty cuts, airmails, playing with confidence. This kid's on another level. That one's on the ground. This could be it. It's unconscious right now.
Yeah, he is.
This one is basically in for the win. Allen can do nothing except for hope that Braden misses, and he does. Allen goes in for life, 20-7 now. AJ and his father said, look at the positive. You got one. Braden's smiling as he walks down. He's like, yeah, I know you're right, but I'm thinking of the one that got away. Allen and Alex are related, Saint. They are brothers.
They are. I think Allen yesterday would have won his bracket if he would have slowed down. He's usually a very... What? You don't want the PPRs up there anymore?
Nah.
You want to take them off? All right.
Very...
But he started throwing like he was throwing against a Cedro, and he was playing at a Cedro's pace. Where I think if he would, he ended up winning that game. But moving on, if he would have played at his own pace, I think it may have been a different turnout for him yesterday.
You ask and you shall receive, all bags
There
down
you
the
go.
middle. Celsius have weak taps. What's up, Kyle? Has anyone talked about foot fouls today? I haven't heard much. Actually, we were just talking about Kyle. You missed it. We said if you have long hair, it should always count as a foot foul since your hair's across the line. Take that, Cornhole Jesus.
They're twins, Alan and Alex. No, Alan's a little older.
Zach Scheibner, speaking of twins, up 10-9 over Jake Gore on court 12. Trey Burchfield in the lead 3-2 over Logan Chamberlain. Alan Rawls needs these 2 points to get going. Has to go on a run here.
Yeah, he's got a lot of work to do.
Chris Royball in the lead 7-0 over Jeremiah Ellis.
Braden going with the block behind. Alan going up and off, but going to get one.
Yep, saves the game. Had to at least have one in. 20-8. Chip in a chair, chip in a chair.
Identical twins.
I love listening to the chat along the side, or not the chat, the fans along the sideline over there. You got Braden's dad. Come on, boy. Hey, you're good. Come on. He just says, you got this, man. Come on. Positive. And then Deborah Odom. Let's go, Braden Wilson. Just an entirely different tone. Texas rolling deep. Texas. Belt buckles. Back block there from Allen. Braden Wilson has a free bag to shoot an airmail at any point. He's going for it now. He's off the back. Too strong.
Too strong.
It's that candy all hopped up on sugar. Good airmail there from Allen. That was a risky shot, but he hits it. Looking at least 3 for Allen. Bag is away. It's going to land short. Off the back, I believe we're looking at 6. This lead is slowly deteriorating.
Now he's just got to rein it back in.
13-0 start for Chris Royball.
Wow. Who's he playing?
Jeremiah Ellis.
Oh, wow.
Chris Royball, 4 rounds in, throwing a perfect game. So, oops, said it out loud.
What'd you say?
Perfect game. Didn't mean to say it.
Oh, here it comes.
Chat's going to roast me. Again, winner of this match next up here on our court will be the winner against Ryan Trader to try to get back to the finals to take on Jake Trzinski.
They're just leaving us in the same bracket?
I'm leaving us in the same bracket.
Oh, you are? All
yeah,
right.
We were behind.
As long as it's you.
Yeah, I want to make sure that we keep matches going. Oof. Did not look pretty, but it went in. That's the main thing. It landed on the pile, flipped over, and still goes in.
Look at Lady Tornado over there in her little mini chair.
She's chilling. Wilson goes for the airmail. He's off the back.
This could be big points again for Allen.
I honestly don't mind a slick side push right in this pile here. He's going sticky, though.
Straight up.
Going for the airmail, hits another backside clean. Alex off to the sideline with his hands on his head. Cannot believe that that bag did not go. Now Braden Wilson has a decision to make here. That's 8-on-2 on the board. That's 6 points.
Put him on 19.
Sitting at 20 on the board to keep the game alive if Allen's bag does not fall. Rolls on the pile. That's going to be 3-on-8, so 20-19. Allen Rawls with a huge comeback. Can he complete it to get the victory?
Chris just missed a bag. You don't say.
No, we didn't.
That's what they just said. Jeremiah got 2.
Stop it. I didn't mean to say it. I was just reading.
He's got 5 now.
I was just reading what I saw on the board, guys. Allen's first shot down and in here in round number 17.
That changed very quickly. Oh, there we go.
Yep. 1 time, 3 bags. Allen's going to take a second, get a sip of some aim and fuel. Braden Wilson's first shot. Allen's bag is leaning back closer. It was 13-2 at one point, then 20-7. Now it's 20-19. Allen trying to get that bag to fall back in. Good shot there by Wilson. How aggressive does Allen want to get?
I mean, he's going to have to go up to get that bag.
I think so, too. It was moving, but it needed to flatten out, and it did not do that. I think you got to grab it with an airmail.
He's up.
Bag is away. Safety airmail doesn't get it to go. This is in for the win for Braden.
Oh, my goodness.
And he misses to the left, but luckily he stays on the board. If that went off the board, Allen would have won. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, we would have been a tie game.
Jeremiah Ellis coming back now, 13-7.
Amber Gross in the chat. I see Amber.
Burchfield in the lead, 13-4 over Chamberlain. Zach Scheibner up 16-11 over Jake Gore. Man, the tension around the room has picked up a little bit, Allison.
It has for sure.
This is why we need background music. I do not like to be the one talking to where somebody's like, hey, what's going on?
Hey, we can do that. We got music.
My math is
Ooh,
not
that
mathing
looked
right.
like it was going to roll over for a second. Miss you too, Amber.
Allen slicks side down, going for the collect. He misses.
Here we go again. We're in the same position that we were just in.
We've been here. People on the sideline taking their hats off. Deep breath. Takes an extra second. I like this. Bag is
there it is, and that'll do it.
Gets it to go. What a battle. Great comeback for Allen. Falls just a little bit short. Braden Wilson will now take on Ryan Trader. We're going to take a break, chat, when we come back. More singles action coming up in just a few.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, play sets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! A ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
All right, Cornell fans, welcome back. We have our next match assigned. Braden Wilson and Ryan Schrader set to do battle right here on court number 2. Things are winding down. We're down to the final, let's say, 10 players. Adam Hissner, Jeremiah Ellis, Chris Royball, Braden Wilson, Ryan Schrader, Jake Trzinski, Devin Harbaugh, Logan Chamberlain, Trey Burchfield, Eric Davis, Jake Gore, Zach Shibby Scheibner. That's it. 12 players left alive. After that, it's all over, folks. I believe they are live, stepping out, going after this bag. I got zeros on the scoreboard at least, not sure. Got underneath it, looks like he's going to enter a score. Can Ryan cut it in? He can. Nasty shot going in around the corner. +2 to start, 2-0. Ryan Schrader in the lead. What a matchup we have here. Ryan Schrader, number 2 in singles ranking, 1624. Braden Wilson, 7th in standings, ranked 1550 total points. That one might be too far to the side. See if Braden can inch that one a little bit closer. Now he doesn't need to. Stay center lane. Might be airmail time here for Schrader. Or a long roll. See if he goes with. Sticky side down. Hard tilt. Gets the roll. Stays on the red zone. Good job cutting around that time from Wilson. The same shot he was going for the last 2. Going for that cut one more time. That time he's able to get the rollover. Same exact shot for Wilson here to wash it out at 8s. You might be thinking about going for the collect. Inside, outside. Got to play the long game here. Hard tilt. Perfect landing spot. Gets that one to go. Washing at 8s. 2-0. Score updates on court 12. Shibby in the lead, 20-16. Over on court 1, Chris Royball eliminates Jeremiah Ellis, 23-7. So Chris Royball and Adam Hissner will play for the finals. Long game here, 2-0, 3 rounds in. Very, very similar skill sets as far as the rolls and the air mills and the pushes go. These are two of the best young talents in the game. Trader with the hard push, slick side down, gets that bag to go. Same situation before. It hurts, but sometimes you just have to give up the 2 points. And that one's going to be stuck on the back of the red zone and not fall in. It's going to be 4. Chevy doesn't look happy in the background there on court 12. Give you guys an update once they type in that score, but it looks like the bracket finals are getting set all over the place. Adam Hissner and Chris Royball getting ready to finish off A bracket on court 1. That's on ESPN+. The winner of this one will take on Jake Trzinski. Trey Burchfield makes it to take on Devin Harbaugh. Ryan Trader's got that hole surrounded. Still has a bag left in hand. Currently looking at 4 on 3. Uh-oh. He's going up top on the pile. Only gets the back one to fall. Had a chance for all 4, gets 2, but still in great position to score here. Let's see how sneaky Braden can get. Oh, what a shot. Great back-to-back shots. Look at that. Braden Wilson, not much room on the left-hand side, able to go in. Nicely done. 6-0. Ryan Trader in the lead. Bag off to the side. Opportunity here for Wilson. Rams for life in the chat says, beating Jacob 2 games in a row is going to be hard. You ain't lying. All right, so 6-2. He's got first shot. He's going to fire a blocker on the edge of the red zone. Trader off to the side just a little bit. And here comes the roll game for both these players. Oh, update over there on the Jake Gore game. I got you. 22-17. Zach Shibby-Shivner just now finishes it off. He will take on Eric Davis for the bracket championship in D. Timeout. Both players going to go take a look at this one. Short airmail landed on the pylon, takes everything in. Rollback from Trader too far to the left. See how Wilson wants to play this. Looks like he's going roll. Hard tilt, perfect pop. Trader going airmail, hits it too clean, nicks both bags, but nothing falls in. Nicely done there by Braden Wilson, getting the roll over the top, hits it spot perfectly, goes in. Trader just goes through it. Joey says they make it all look so easy. You ain't lying. Tom Cahill, imagine if these two teamed up for the next 20, 30 years. That's an interesting little scenario. A little double four-bagger there. A little Seagram 7 social chat. Cheers to everybody.
Braden making sure it's his throw before he lets go of that bag.
Not the time where you want to throw out a turn.
No.
For those that don't know, the penalty for throwing out a turn is a sacrifice of that bag. So if Braden Wilson would have thrown out a turn there, Ryan would have got 2 bags in a row. Or, yeah, if it was out of turn.
To reestablish the way that they should have been throwing. Oh no.
Wow. Slick side knocks in. Braden goes off the side. Just a rare miss. He had the right tilt on it, just misses his landing spot. He's going to try at it again. Brings it closer, takes in Braden Wilson. Everything down and in there. Braden Wilson going to get the lead, changing out 7-6. This could be huge for Braden Wilson to add his name onto the ballot as MVP as well. Doubles shootout championship with AJ in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
He made it to he won a singles, what was it, a shootout singles bracket?
Yes, that's right. He made a broadcast against Gavin Cano.
Yeah, he played in New Orleans while we were there.
Ryan takes a sip. Braden does the same thing. A little tap in. Stepping all the way out to try and cut around. Side by side.
Then he went on to play those 2 games against Devin Harbaugh that were insane. Those were some of the best games I've ever watched.
Yeah, that was actually singles. That was the next day.
Yeah, the next day.
The fact that he had to go and play right after that loss to Gavin Cano.
Devin had to double dip him.
Well, he played doubles with... Who was his partner in that?
I don't remember.
But they played against Logan Chamberlain, Fisher Hamilton. That was just brutal. That was Evan Vanos and...
Yeah, he went and lost on the
Wilson.
broadcast, and then he came back and lost the bracket.
Yeah, I can't think of who his partner was at the time. Wow.
Oh, no.
That hole is plugged. He hit that perfectly. Was willing to sacrifice the bag, but does not get any love around the rim.
4 for Braden. Going to put him on 11.
Round 10. We'll do a PPR check after this, chat. So who wants to sponsor the PPR check this round?
Me.
Let me know who wants it. There we go. Tony Straub, first one. He's got that. I think he's got that. I think Tony's got that like pre-typed just in case I ask that question in round 9. Then he goes and deletes it if I don't ask it. All right, score's going to stay 11-6. Do a PPR check now. Brought to you by Tony Straub over in the Facebook chat. 9.45 there for Braden Wilson. Ryan Trigger throwing a solid 9. 36% versus 27%. Total four-bagger percentage for each. He says, I'm ready for the PPR check every 10 rounds. I wasn't deleting it. Braden wanted that one to sit in front. He said it ends up sneaking around and going in. Somehow everybody's avoiding that bag. It's like 25% of the way in already. There's what he wanted to do last time. Good relect.
Oh, no. Ryan going to pick up 2, putting him on 8.
Yeah, picking up 2, getting first throw again. Look at this nice, I call it a relect. Cutting right around, grabbing that bag, going in without taking Braden's. 11-8, regaining first throw. What up, Rick? Myself, Wally K9 Castler, and Allison Baldwin on the call here on Court 2. Trey Ryder and Jake Brandon over on ESPN Plus on Court 1.
But Court 2 is more better.
Big facts.
I wish they had a chat over there so everyone could go tell Jake Court 2 is more better. Everybody tag Jake in the chat and tell him Court 2 is more better.
But you gotta put more space, better. Over on Court 1, speaking of that, Adam Hissner in the lead 11-2 over Chris Royball. That is game 1. Chris has to win 2 games in a row. Our next match here will be Devin Harbaugh against Trey Burchfield.
Ooh, good one. Braden trying to cut around those bags, doesn't hit up far enough on the board, and going to give up 2 more, making it a 1-point game.
11-10. Actually, hardly. No, it's a running joke, so there's one broadcast. It might have been Westwego.
No, I mean more better, not just better.
He was trying to think of something to say, and he was like, it's just more better. And we've just been teasing him ever since. Trader stepping out. Great bully. Spun that back and squeezed it. It's going to be a hard collect for Braden Wilson to go after it. What he wants to do right now is just kind of push through Trader's bag and free it up. Oh, wow. He
Great
even
bag.
Grabbed it. That was nasty. He hit that shot perfectly. Appreciate that, Blaine. Dylan says, I got my TV on ESPN Plus and muted it to listen to you guys. So let's go. That's how it should be. That's how it should be right there.
Braden going up and, oh, just rims out.
Rims out and does not hold on to this lead for very long, I believe. I'm going to let them type in the score, but I think it's 2.
Yep.
12-11. Good crowd gathering around here again. I mentioned Texas staying strong.
Right? They're all here.
Baby Goat, Ryan Hart, Sammy Soto, Jackson Gore, Angel Camarena.
Baby Goat's not from Texas.
Ellis. No, I was just going to go through all the pros.
Everybody?
Here, yeah.
Everybody watching?
A lot and lots of fans.
Hard push by Ryan.
Doesn't look like Braden's going after it yet.
If Hissner makes another Final Four, I say MVP. Can't argue with that.
I can. It's all about the titles, man. For me, it's about the titles. I think he should definitely be on the ballot. Wow. Nice shot going out and getting that one. I didn't think it was possible.
I didn't think so either.
Great round. to 11. That's one thing I like. I'm telling you, look at the composure from Ryan after that shot. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't look like it phased Ryan at all.
That's just what he does. We think that shot's amazing, and he's like, that's a Monday morning for
Ryan's
me.
like, that's what I would have done too. I mean, I don't know why. I don't know why everyone's excited about it. I would have done the same thing. Up top on the airmail, looks like he hit it perfectly. Good thing is, though, both his bags fall, but Ryan Trader should be able to push through this. Misses too far to the side. In for a wash. And he gets it. 10 on 10 missed opportunity there for Trader.
Those are carpet bags that Braden's throwing, correct?
Yes, they are. What did you say?
The Buffalo Soldiers. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Buffalo Soldiers. Try some of those out.
Soldiers versus Fly Magics here.
Both carpet bags, it looks like.
The Viper R is kind of like a hybrid. Similar style bags. You got the AAR Rippers. I'm not 100% sure of the Soldiers. I haven't really felt those. Got the Fly Lunas are the similar version to the Viper, same material. Two big type of materials right now. You got the Viper R carpet and then the Wizard carpet, basically. Different fills, different weights.
Wow, he hit that airmail. I didn't even see him going after that.
These boys are starting to heat up, too. This is what I like to see. Crowd's getting into it.
Oh, no. It's going to be 4 points.
4 points, 16 to 11. Braden not out of it yet. Ryan Trader trying to overtake Jeremiah Ellis as the #1 player in the world.
Perfect bag right there by Braden. And Ryan just pushes through all of it.
Yeah, I cannot push. I've made it known I cannot push a bag to save my life. The way that these boys are able to push bags with ease is just, it's remarkable. Oh, man.
Wow.
Woo.
Yeah.
Say it, Jake Brandon, where you at? Lucky that hole was there. That thing had some zip on it. Let's take a look at this collect again from Ryan Trader, going out to get his bag left to right. 2-for-1 trade, keeping it 16 to 11 as we enter round number 18. Score update over on court number 1. Adam Hissner in the lead, 16 to 7. Up next for us will be the C Bracket Championship. Devin Harbaugh versus Trey Burchfield. Burchfield trying to look at one more title to tie Matt Guy as your all-time titles record holder. Ryan not happy at all. They had a chance to get on 20.
Braden not sure what to do with this either. He's just going to put it on.
Got to go board and give up 2. It's not going to fall. Ryan upset with himself. Saved a couple points there for Wilson. 18 to 11. Can't say enough about the juniors division right now. I mean, let's look at the juniors division. Braden Wilson, Ryan Trader, Sammy Soto, Ryan Wiedenfeld, Isabella Soprano, Ian Cripps,
Alex
Hicks,
Jacob and Jack Gore.
Jake and Jack Gore. I think I might be forgetting one, or is that it?
I don't know.
Either way, ridiculous. I would actually.
Bryce Forbes.
Bryce Forbes is elite.
Tony Forbes.
Is elite.
He's not. Is he a junior?
Tony's elite.
Is he a junior though?
Yeah. Oh man.
Jaden Ellis. Yeah, he's elite too. Espen.
Espen's not elite, so that's one thing that sucks. Espen's got a chance, I believe, to qualify through the USA cornhole tournaments, but just impressive, man. All these elite juniors. I think they need to do a juniors division.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any other pros that I'm forgetting. If there is, I apologize. But either way, all 8 of them are ridiculous.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know if that bag fell. I don't think it did.
Yeah. It's a 6-6 wash.
Sheesh. Thought that was going. I think Ryan's happy it was a 6-6 wash. Trader going to get first shot still here in round 20. Let's do an update on those PPR checks. Brought to you by somebody earlier suggested, who was it? Nate Misters. 9.45 against a 9.1. Both players a 30% four-bagger percentage. Wilson bullying Trader's bag out a little bit. Stays center lane. Should be an easy collect. He is able to get the 2 points on that shot, though. Do fly bags have any carpets? Yeah, they're both carpet. The Lunas and the Magics are both carpets for fly. It's really hard to see. I mean, I would say out of 256 pros, what do you think? Maybe 10 players don't throw carpet or some version of carpet? Maybe 20 max?
I don't know.
I mean, Mark just went back to those snipers.
I'm going to have to pay attention now. I never really pay attention.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to see anybody throw. I mean, Damon Dennis is one. He'll throw the psychos every now and then.
Are the darts carpet?
Ultra psychos. The darts are carpet.
What is the difference between the Wizards and the Wizard L's? The Wizard L's are for left-handed throwers.
Nice. She's just kidding.
The Wizard L is a lighter bag. It has a different fill in it to make it a little bit lighter. Or the fill is lighter, so it's more full, as Jake would say. Is that what it is, Walter?
More fuller.
More fuller? Because the resin weighs less?
Sticky side down, hard tilt into the pile, rolls on top, and again, nothing falling. I believe Trader has one in already. He's looking at 2 points.
Just going to put it
on 20. AJ Sims offering some great advice on the right-hand side. It says 28-21. Let's go.
The easiest way to tell if a bag is carpet is if there is no print on one side of the bag. You can't print on carpet. Who is screaming?
Jeremiah Ellis encouraging either Adam Hissner or Chris Royball. I'm not sure which one. Adam Hissner from Ohio, Chris Royball, member of Team Ultra. If it wasn't going to be him, I'm sure he's happy with either one of those. Wilson's got to collect that bag. He is in trouble. And this is interesting. If I'm Wilson, I'm not chasing after that bag. You got to make sure one is in. Everybody kind of taking a deep breath over here on the right-hand side from Texas. JBJ, Gavin, Eddie, AJ.
He's going.
He goes up top, hits the bag. Nothing is going to fall. What a run for Braden Wilson. Just an unfortunate break. Ryan Trader taking that one down, though.
Great run for Braden.
Man, good battle chat. When we come back, it is time for some bracket finals. We'll take one quick commercial break. See you guys right here in just a little bit.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome in. Here we go. Bracket finals. This is for the C bracket championship. Devin Harbaugh against Trey Burchfield. When you look at standings, Trey Burchfield sitting in the 6th spot with 1562. Devin Harbaugh in 14th spot with 1512. Trey Burchfield doesn't care about the standings, though. He wants that title. He wants to tie Matt Guy, the all-time winningest player as far as titles go. Devin Harbaugh been one of the hottest players on the planet as of late. Trey Burchfield as well, trying to join his partner on broadcast in Canton, Ohio. Adam Hissner takes down Chris Royball. Great weekend, though, for Chris Royball so far, just in singles, having 2 second-place finishes here. That's going to improve his standings.
Walter, what did I say earlier when Adam Hissner was playing Jamie Graham?
You said if Jamie Graham loses, Adam Hissner's going to win the entire thing.
I said he's going to win his bracket.
The entire thing, you said.
He has done that.
Good call. You're pretty good at this.
Oh, my gosh, I'm not good at
You're
this camera
at,
thing.
You're a lot better at that than switching cameras.
Why won't? No. There we go.
Sheesh. Oh, my goodness. We were going for a ride. There we go. Flawless execution right there.
Whoa, what just happened? Anyways, I'll be right back.
I don't even know what's happening so far in this round chat, so we're just going to kind of wait and see for them to type stuff in. I don't think she's got the scoreboard updated yet. Let me see if I get the scoreboard typed in chat. Bear with me. I think this might be it. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. All right, so 2-0 start here for Harbaugh. Harbaugh is in the king seat, so Trey will have to win twice. Score is going to remain 2-0.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome. Ryan Schrader and Jake Trzinski underway now on court 1. We'll have this match, and then next up for us will be Eric Davis and Zach Scheibner.
Had to go thank Adam for making me look like I know what I'm talking about here by winning his bracket.
Yeah, a girl. So smart. My girl's wicked smart.
I try, you know, I try.
I think all those are going to fall on the rim. Harbaugh wants him to fall before he
Trey's
takes the
bag's
shot.
moving still.
Still moving. There it goes. I don't think Devin's bag was moving, but I think it might have been worth the wait.
Yeah, I think it might have been.
Trey unable to sneak around it, so it's not going to result in any points. It's a 10-10 wash. Score stays 2-0.
This is the championship match of Bracket C. Devin is in the king seat, and Trey will have to double dip him if he wants to take down this bracket. Mark Richards is out. Yes.
James says Devin Harbaugh, time to shine. Going to have his hands full, though. You ain't lying.
Someone's asking why.
Why is he going to have his hands full?
No, it just says why. Why? Why, Walter? Why?
Because. Too far to the left. Harbaugh in. Burchfield stepping out.
Oh, no. I'm going to give up 4.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Burchfield might be more off balance than Gore when I look at it.
I'm going to pay attention this time.
We used to call him the robot because he would basically have the same throwing motion over and over and wouldn't move much. Just like a robot, repeating motion.
They called him robot because he was like a robot?
And
that
didn't really talk much.
Weird.
Didn't really talk much. Still doesn't
Who
talk
was
much.
first to do the roll shot?
I was, and I forgot how to do it. There's a lot of debate on that. I mean, one of the first players that I've seen do it was Eric Davis way back in the day. But I believe he said he got it from somebody else, and I can't remember who that was.
Devin trying to cut around Trey's bag and leave it there, but it takes him with him. Trey's going to get 2, putting him on the board.
I don't think Devin Harbaugh's been back for singles championships since the matchup with Gore and Justin Burton Jr. kickoff battle last year, has he?
For
I mean, the
singles?
shootout, obviously, with Ryan Hart, but
Yeah.
I don't think he's been there for national singles for a while.
That game with him and Gore was such a good game. That was what, Corpus Christi, Texas we were in?
Yep.
Was it not Wooten the first Roll bag? No. Wow.
I mean, Wooten had that. I think you're thinking of that broadcast where Wooten was just ridiculously lights out with his roll bags, but I don't think he was the first. I don't know exactly how long Wooten's been throwing, but the Eric Davis I'm talking about was like 8 years ago.
Yeah.
The Randy Jones roll. That's an entirely different roll. That's end over end with the bag going vertical.
Noah Wooten is here. He is still a pro.
This looks like into the pile, doesn't get it to fall.
Do you ever watch the ESPN broadcasts, like on TV, where they do the features and stuff?
Not really. I edit them down, but I don't sit there and watch them as I edit them. I just basically find the clipping points.
I watched the feature that they did on Devon when they played in, where were y'all last? Anyways, wherever you were.
Milwaukee?
It was so good.
Oh, for the teams event?
No, for the shootout doubles.
He was in the finals of shootout doubles?
Wasn't he?
I don't know.
Yeah, he played on ESPN. So they
so
did a feature, and he was talking about his daughter, and it was
yeah,
so
did he play
cute.
Alex or something? Yeah, I was so uninformed because of the way that we did the brackets in Minnesota. I had no idea what was going on. Nice job avoiding that final shot there from Burchfield. Sneaks around it.
He was in the finals for shootout singles.
I think like the final four probably was
Yeah.
Burchfield and Trader for.
Burchfield and Rawls had to play each
Burchfield
other.
and Trader were for nationals, and then it was Halbert and Trader for finals and singles. I know that much. So did Harbaugh lost to Halbert, I guess?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I've never been more disassociated with the Final Four than the way we did it last time. It was really hard, especially because I didn't get to see the broadcast because they were going on at the same time as the live feeds were going on. That bag should fall back in for Harbaugh. Gets it to go. How did Jacob Gore do? Jacob Gore did very well, finished third place in his bracket, over in the D bracket. Lost to Zach Scheibner, which we'll see next, as he will try to double dip Eric Davis.
Ryan Trader is playing Jacob Trzinski right now. He has to double dip him. Looks like he's winning. Did that say 8-1?
8-1, yep, that's what I see here. I'm losing some internet connections. You can click on the Fan Zone app to see the actual score.
So yeah, that's game one that he's currently winning. Gonna have to do it twice if he wants to take down that bracket.
Good job there by Burchfield, sneaking around. 10-5, round 11.
ESPN Plus, you can watch that game. Ryan Trader game.
See how Harbaugh wants to go after this. He's got two bags. Doesn't want to help out Burchfield at all. Oh, he goes for the airmail, gets it all freed up. Nice shot.
Trader throwing an 11.36. Yikes. pretty good.
Harbaugh finishes off his four-bagger. Burchfield's final shot down the middle and in as well. Let's take a look at the shot from Devin going up top, landing right on the pile. Gets that bag in hand to drip back in, frees up the pile for the four-bagger. Keeping the score 10-5. Big round there for Trzinski. Makes it 8-6 over on court one. Again, if you're just tuning in, Adam Hissner already punched his ticket, defeating Chris Royball in the A bracket finals. Jeremiah Ellis finishes third over there.
Best shot today has got to be Eric Davis with his bar soap that he hit.
Yeah, I think so. Bar soap collect. I heard he hit a pretty nasty one last night as well.
Oh yeah, it was sick. He hit the I think the bag that he hit off hit the scoreboard behind it.
Is it a bar soap also?
Mm-hmm.
Trey, unforced error off the back of the board. Harbaugh takes full advantage of it.
Can you
5 more points, making it 15-5.
Can you see the replays from yesterday?
Here?
Yeah. Can you watch them before they're live?
Maybe.
Here.
No, this is today's. Burchfield tried pushing up. It kind of spun on him. Harbaugh not happy with that, but not terrible.
Harbaugh going to get 2 there?
Yeah, that slick side down did not cut over like he wanted to. 17-5.
5 points away from taking down this bracket.
Here's an opportunity for Burchfield. He needs to take advantage of this. Looks like he tried to force a block. That one might be a little bit too far to the left. Harbaugh goes side by side with it.
Oh.
Airmail off the back. I don't know if I like that. I think a slick side push through would be 2 points. Burchfield's trying to win the game in 1 round, it looks like. Currently looking at 8 on 4. Got to at least be on the board. He's going for the airmail. No, he lays up. Ooh, I was going to say. I don't like that at all. He threw that really, really high. Lands on the front of the board. Gosh. Made me scared. Trey, what are you doing?
You scaring me.
I know. Not even my bag. But that's a situation there where you got to go for that push through. Just take your 2 points, 17-7. Get first throw. Then you can start throwing those blockers and getting back into it. Might have rushed that airmail 1 bag too early. Harbaugh in, sitting on 20. Ryan Trader in the lead, 12-6. Yells at it, gets the tap in, which could be it. Burchfield up top, hits the airmail, does not get the drag. Very unfortunate finish. What a battle, but Devin Harbaugh is going to take it. TV time for him. Harbaugh, Hissner, who's going to join the list when we come back. Shibby will take on Eric Davis for the D bracket and the final match of the evening. We'll take a quick break. See you guys in just a little bit.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, play sets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
All right, Cornell fans, this is it. The final match of the final chase, day number 2. National singles comes down to this. Zach Shibby Scheibner against Eric the Magician Davis. Eric sitting in the king seat, has to be double dipped. Update over there on court 1. Ryan Trader in the lead 17-8. If you're just tuning in, you have missed out on some great action. Devin Harbaugh takes down his bracket. Adam Hissner takes down a bracket. There's the spin. We're going to determine who will take down the D bracket right now. Eric Davis came in as the 2 seed in the D bracket. Ryan Trader, I believe, is the only person ahead of him as far as standings go, sitting in the 2 spot. So we will determine who plays who off of this. Zach Scheibner comes in as a 29 seed. So players that are left alive: Ryan Trader, a 2 seed. Eric Davis, a 5 seed. Devin Harbaugh, a 14 seed. Adam Hissner, a 17 seed. Jake Trzinski, a 26 seed. Don't count Trzinski out just yet. 17-14 now, making a little bit of a comeback. 23 rounds in, Trader throwing a 10.7. Trzinski with a 10.57.
Eric going up.
Risky airmail there. Not sure it was worth it. It's going to be a 5-point start for Shibby.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming.
Should be looking like he wants to at least run bags with the first bag. Let's see how he wants to play the second one. Again, going after the hole. Misses too far to the right. Shibby goes for the airmail, hits the bag, doesn't get enough of it to fall back in. Davis's fourth shot does not help him out at all. Update over there on court 1, 25 rounds in, 20-14. Ryan Trader trying to force game number 2.
Look at Cowboy Chase in the chat, updating the score for us.
Appreciate that.
Hey, we have an update from the score bug. Here we go. We got a score now.
Yeah, Bill Buckles, Texas.
I think Ryan Trader just won the first game.
It looks like he did indeed take that one down. I think Trzinski needed a... Oh, no, that's a big shot for 6. They're tied 20-20.
Oh, wow.
Sheesh.
Who's operating the cameras over there while Chase is updating us play-by-play over here?
Nobody, but 5-4 here. Shibby still has the lead off that 5-point first round. Eric, though, with first throw. We got 6 people in the crowd. Sounds like they're having a little bit more fun over there on court 1.
Just a tad. It is, 20-20 over there.
All right. Everybody will come over here in a second. First bag blocker. Right on top of the pile.
That's a Seagram 7 social over there on court 1.
Cheers. Oh, nice bounce from Eric Davis going in. Good pop out of that. Should be slick side into the pile. I like that, trying to clean it up.
How late is the venue open? Yes, Brad, he is throwing the Siva Siege bags. Logan, we're at a casino, open 24 hours. Down here, the event center is going to be closing as soon as we're wrapping up here.
Yeah, the event center is going to be closed here in the next 15, 20 minutes probably.
Depending on whether we get game 2 or not.
Another double 4-bagger over there on court 1, keeping that game going, tied 20-20. Shibby has his answer here on court 2. Slick side down in hand, pushing into the pile, misses, but taps in his own bag. Hard tilt on the pile, didn't get it to go around on the board for a wash. If he can get in the hole, he gets 2. He's going for the roll.
It's moving
Knocks
still.
Eric's bag in. I think his bag is moving. The question is, will Eric go with it? If it does fall, yes. +2 there for Davis. Maybe Shibby got a little bit too aggressive there. It's one thing with Eric Davis. You have to play the long game. You cannot be afraid to kind of wash out a round. That might be it. Trzinski.
We're at a hotel/casino. So there is a casino, but there's other places where the kids can be other than that. Casino's actually pretty small that's here.
That will do it. Jake Trzinski takes it down. Double TV time for him. How about that? Good run for Ryan Trader, finishing second in his bracket. I believe that gives Ryan a first and a second and a second. That's pretty good for a rookie season. Jake Trzinski, though, we talked about it, could be one of the biggest movers coming in this weekend, finishing, 26th in the rankings coming into today. A couple championships in a couple weeks in Canton, Ohio. Could move him up that leaderboard.
Gonna be 4 for Davis.
Too far to the left. And here comes the great migration as the players from court 1 make their way over to court number 2. 10-5, Eric Davis here, game number 1.
Yes, national doubles is tomorrow.
Pushing through for at least right now. Blocker might be a little bit low.
Not what he was trying to do.
It worked, though. I'm going to say it. That bag for Davis is out of play. I'm going to say it.
Can't say that.
I'm saying it. Shibby wants that higher up the board. That slick side does not move.
Tomorrow, national doubles. The bracket starts at 2 p.m. We go live at 3 p.m. For that, though, we will have teams going on at 11:30.
Good roll there from Eric Davis, putting the pressure on Shibby to hit this push. Again, staying slick side down. Had some speed control issues the bag before it. Hard push into the pile, lands on top of it, goes off. Landed a little bit deeper than he wanted to on that one. Let's take a look at this roll bag again from Eric. Landing right on top of the Stevie logo, getting great reaction to go in. He's happy with it. And we are looking at a 13-5 score as we enter round number 7.
I thought you were leaving at 7. No, I definitely knew I wasn't leaving at 7. I knew we'd still be here at 7.
Timeout here from Shibby. He's going to take a walk. Might take the hat off a little bit. Taking the hat off has been a pretty good approach from him. Players walking over from court number 1 are going to walk up and see Eric Davis and be like, who's he playing? Shibby walks out into the crowd.
Eric's just like, what's happening right now?
He's jamming out, man. Oh, there's the hat coming off. Trzinski fired up.
Never seen someone so excited.
Rightfully so. He has been the best player I've seen this entire weekend so far. Hitting his rolls, his airmails, getting there early, practicing and warming up. He deserves it. Shibby. Timeout did not necessarily work. That bag isn't out of play, but now he's got to work for it. What has been the best game of the day? I'd probably say Jamie Graham versus Adam Hissner. That's 43 rounds, wasn't it?
It was a lot. Sunday is shootout doubles. First thing in the morning.
Yeah, what time we got teams tomorrow?
11:30.
Sheesh.
That's live time.
Shibby says this is getting old real quick. Just not getting any love around the rim. 15-5. Davis 6 points away from joining Trzinski as double TV time. Good job cutting around. Wanted to leave that blocker in place. If I'm Eric, I got to be feeling very confident that I have him exactly where I want. Here we go. Time to take a bath.
He's not going to do it.
I think I had a great call right there. If he would have hit it. There's the airmail. Timeout here from from Eric, and that's going to make Shibby even more mad just stewing on the previous round. Right now he's in good position right here.
Well, he let Eric have a little time to himself over there for a while.
Where's Gage Landis at to calm Shibby down?
He's right there beside him. TV time. ESPN in 2 weeks is where we will play the conclusion of all of the bracket winners from this weekend.
There, he's got his answer. Here we go. Slick side down in hand for Davis. Bag is away hard at the pile. Spins the front bag closer to the rim.
Should have done that with his last bag.
Does Shibby have one off? I can't remember. That timeout threw me off. I think on the board for 2, right?
He airmailed 1.
We saw this earlier in the game where he went for a roll attempt and knocked in Davis, giving him 2 points instead of getting 2.
That was slick
and
side
goes
down.
for it again. Just bad decision making now from Shibby. That was just a bad decision right there. He's wanting to push through the pile to get everything to fall to get the same amount of points.
Yeah.
It's just going board.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah.
You're looking at a 12 on 10 for 2 or an 8 on 6 for 2.
Yeah. Throw the easy shot and get the 2.
Exactly. Hat comes off though. First bag blocker. Just continuing to just pick at the scab.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, making it bleed.
Stop it.
Body language, I would say Eric Davis is winning that battle.
Never does too. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's usually the opposite way.
Oh, he's gotten a lot better than he used to be. My goodness.
Wedges right into the pile. Davis already looking at 2, and here we go. Shibby's problems have been right around the rim. Now he's got to deal with a hard wedge. This might be coming in a little hot. Might be a rocket. Slick side down, bag away into the pile, freeze it up.
I don't understand what we're going for here.
I mean, I think it's just all frustration. Afraid to give up 2 points right now, giving up more.
Do you put it on, or do you go through it?
This one you get a roll. You get a roll to give up only 1. This one is a little bit better as far as damage control goes because you
Eric's
roll here,
bag's
you
on
only
the
give
slick
up 1.
side. Yeah, there it is again.
There's a backside airmail, knocks him in for 5. 20-5. Eric Davis 1 point away from joining Adam Hissner, Devin Harbaugh, and Jake Trzinski. Eric's first shot is in.
It's so quiet in here.
I think Shibby's got everybody scared right now, afraid to make a noise. I went too far to the left, but not out of play yet.
Definitely not.
Good side by side. Slick side drives through it, only takes Shibby in. Clean board heading into bag number 7. In for the 4-bagger. Got to be in. Bag is away, and it's going to fall for a double 4-bagger, keeping us alive. Heading into round 11. Do a PPR check after they type in the score here. Here it is, PPR check brought to you by Corey Russell. Happy birthday, Corey. 10.1 for Eric Davis. 8.6 for Shibby. 50% versus 10% four-bagger percentage.
It's a big difference.
Should
That
be
could
off to the right. This
be
could be
the game right there.
Center lane, perfect placement. One bag left for Eric Davis. Airmail hits.
Eric gonna clean it up right here.
Slick side down, bag is away. Collect does
Oh.
not go, but it's not over yet. Shibby still has to be in. And he will finish slick side down, 20-6 now. Shibby will have first shot for the rest of the game.
Jake's favorite thing to say.
Yeah, his first favorite thing is look at that hole was there.
Yeah, we told everyone to tag you earlier and tell you that court 2 was more better. Yeah, no one wanted to participate.
Nobody participated. All right, so here we go. Shibby off to the side. Eric's first bag in front of the red zone. This is why I like to go second. Slick side push into the pile. We're going to get a timeout here. Shibby knows he's in trouble. Taking a look at this right now. He's trying to figure out how he could free up that bag, force Shibby to shoot an airmail. Here we go. Bag number 3 for Davis. Sticky side down. Bag is away. Going up top for the airmail. Knocks himself in. He's not happy with that, but it's not over. Shibby has pretty much got to either hit a roll or an airmail to stay alive.
I don't know why he wouldn't have just pushed those.
I don't
He's
mind the
so
airmail
good
there.
at that.
I don't mind the airmail there on bag number 3 for that reason. Shibby still got to hit a shot.
Yeah.
Bag is away. He's going to hit the airmail, so that at least could prolong it as he's able to bring the other one back in, unless Eric, again, pulls off a miraculous shot to win the game. Not writing anything off at this point. He's going up top for the airmail, lands on the pile, gets a 2 for 1, but that's +1 for Shibby. 20-7.
I think Eric Davis is playing a little bit too conservative in this game. I think it could have been over by now if he would have.
You got a 13-point lead and second shot. You got plenty of opportunities left to win this game. I don't mind the decision-making there. I mean, Shibby hit a great airmail right there. It wasn't just a situation where Shibby had to hit an airmail. He brought his other bag closer to stop Davis from hitting a normal airmail for the win. So sometimes you just have to give credit to that. But Davis is in great position to close this thing out. First mistake that Shibby offers him, he's going to take it. And that is off the board. This could be it. Bag number 3 for Davis on the board. Shibby has got to rodeo or figure out a way to get Eric off the board. Sticky side. Bag is away. Off it goes. And I believe it's already over. That's going to be the 3 points he needs. Eric Davis, double duty in Canton, Ohio. Jake Trzinski, Adam Hissner, Devin Harbaugh, and now Eric Davis seal the deal. That is it. Day number 2 comes to an end. How about this performance, ladies and gentlemen? We're going to head into doubles day tomorrow. Teams action early in the morning. Wally K9 Castler, Allison Baldwin in the booth.
See you tomorrow.
We go.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now they're the official beans of the SEC.